We are going to start the game, start the timer, and then I am going to open the official guidebook for Super Mario Odyssey by Prima Games, and I'm just gonna go through the beginning of it as quickly, because this is a speed run. I'm gonna go through like the beginning of it as quickly as possible, learn what I can about the game, and I'm gonna just try and quickly reach the point where it starts telling me how to progress through and beat the game, and that's gonna be the plan here. How hard would it be for me not to do speedrun strats? We'll see. I think the Prima guide might be good at telling me like how to use all of like Mario's toolkit. So I think that'll be a big benefit. But I'm gonna start the timer. Let me open the book. All right, so we have some control scheme options. One of the first pages is a all right, so the very first page is basically just us telling me about the story and telling me that this is my one-up guide. Mario's desire to stop Bowser from marrying Peach may be his ultimate goal. The best part of any adventure is the journey, not the destination. And oh, the places you'll go, Mario. Super Mario Odyssey takes place across numerous kingdoms, bursting with their own unique custom attractions and wildlife. It's up to Mario and you to restore the peace after Bowser and his party of brutals pilfer these kingdoms of their regional treasures, but the only way to reach them is by fueling the Odyssey with power moons, and that's where this book comes in. The following chapters not only guide you in Mario's quest to stop Bowser, but also reveal tips and tricks and tactics you'll need to collect every one of the more than 800 unique power moons. Whether you're new to Mario Odyssey or a seasoned veteran, that's me, you won't want to miss making the most of your Odyssey section of this guide, as it expertly reveals every one of Mario's abilities. That is the next page, making the most of your Odyssey, a Kingdom Traveler's Guide. Travel cheat sheet, controls at a glance. All right, so it tells me how I can move the camera. That's great. I want to be able to do that. It tells me how to run. We know how to crouch walk, roll, jump, double jump, triple jump, backward somersault, side somersault, running long jump, wall slide, wall jump, ground pound jump, tackle. Wait, what is a tackle? After initiating ground pound, but before impact, press Y or X or flick the controller. Speedrunners have been lying to me all this time. They've been calling those dives. Can a mod auto mod the word dive? Everyone has to say tackle now. They're called tackles, chat. Make sure you refer to them as such. We know what a cap throw, spin throw. Tilt both Joy-Con pads or Pro Controller quickly to the side or press Y or X during a spin. Upward throw, downward throw, homing throw, cap jump, throw and hold Cappy, then run into him. So we can cap, throw, and hold. That's an important one. Catch jump. What is a catch jump? Any cap throw, then B or A just after catching Cappy. So rainbow twirls are actually called catch jumps. So you guys, you can't say rainbow twirl anymore. You have to say catch jump. Dive jump. In midair, throw cap, press ZL or ZR, then hold Y or X. Wait, how does that differ from a tackle? In midair, throw a cap, press ZL, then hold Y or X. So it's a dive jump when you cap throw and dive onto Cappy, but it is a tackle when, so this is a tackle. That's a tackle, but if I had Cappy and threw Cappy and jumped on him, it would be a dive jump. Spin, rotate L quickly in 2 circles, spin jump, quick descent during spin jump, press ZL or ZR, spinning ground pound during spin jump, hold ZL or ZR until impact. Spinning ground pound jump, hold item, throw item, swim, descend, ascend, water dash, ledge clinging, and pool climbing. I think that explains everything about the game itself and my movement, which is great. All right, we haven't actually gotten to the run yet, which is a bit of a problem. Ideally, Super Mario Odyssey is intended to be played with dual control. Fuck. Sorry for swearing. I thought it would be funny. Dual controlled grip. Got it. A separate Joy-Con pad in each hand. Wait. Does it want me to use the grip? And attach the wrist straps if they make the pads more comfortable to hold securely. Of course, playing with... no, that's not what it meant. I wasn't supposed to put that on. Gosh dang it. All right. I like the grips, so we're taking that off. Yeah, it sounds like a choice. They made it sound like I had to play it with the grip. I got that all out for nothing. All right, well, we still haven't gotten to the actual game yet. The Pro Controller offers the most comfortable configuration for playing docked to a TV. Please tell me it's charged. Okay, it is. Most comfortable option for playing docked to a TV. I'm playing docked to a TV. So, I guess I should use the Pro Controller. Motion control sensitivity when aiming is adjustable at any time in settings from the pause menu. So let's take a look. Anytime from settings in the pause menu. Options, controls. Okay, I think I'm comfortable with the current settings. What about... What else? Waggle beats mashing. Rapid waggle and button mashing are not equals in just about every case. Where you can either press a button rapidly or shake the controller repeatedly, you'll get better, quicker results from waggle. when rolling, tapping cap, throw rapidly to pick up speed isn't nearly as fast as shaking any controller. And rhythm to Mario's forward tumble. That's already what speedrunners do. So that means when we're like rolling, it's better to shake the controller than press the button, so that's good to know. So we want to use motion controls. Mario jumps further when running, it seems. It's showing me some rolling, some crouch walking, some backward somersault. We already know about a lot of this. Rolling long jump. We've already showed me this. You already showed me this. We've already talked about it. This is just interesting. Like, they're basically just showing me pictures of what they've already told me about, which I think we can skip through this part of the guide. Gosh, there is a lot. It talks about vehicles, but I don't think we need to worry about vehicles right now. Coins, heart pickups are... Okay, we know about heart pickups. With assist mode, Mario's max health is 6 hearts by default, the same after picking up a life apart. Pick a life apart during assist mode, Mario... well, it's not telling me to use assist mode, so I guess that's all right. I feel like the bootleg guide might actually get into the actual game faster because it still has not told me to start playing the game yet. We are still going... I'm on page 24 right now. Pipes. You can enter a pipe, just run into it. Telling me how to move an 8-bit, checkpoint flaps, cap clouds, rocket flowers, P-switch, chat trampoline. Alright, it seems to be telling me a good bit about most things. It doesn't tell me what a moon pipe is. It just says, this is strange, where did it come from? It's telling me to buy amiibos. There's a mysterious cube. Cap Kingdom! This is what I've been waiting for. Oh my gosh, look at it! There it is! I got to the actual run! Alright. It's not telling me to do anything yet. I think, welcome to Bonneton. Mario's itinerary. Cappy of the Cap Kingdom. Mario is roused by a mysterious inhabitant of the Cap Kingdom known as a Bonneter, and he's got a fragment of Mario's hat. Get a feel for the movement controls as you run and jump after the escaping Top Hat. Crest the hill and make your way north over Glasses Bridge to the Central Plaza. The hat's name is Cappy. Alright, awesome. I can play the game. Oh my god. Alright, so we gotta chase Cappy. The game already told me about all the movement options, so I can basically do whatever I want for movement, which is really good. I don't just have to walk everywhere. All right, so we're not going to skip the cutscene. I'm going to use this to look at the guide more. The hat's name is Cappy, and he's got a bone to pick with Bowser too. Not only did Bowser take off with Peach, but he also kidnapped Cappy's sister, Tiara. Cappy proposes that he and Mario team up and go after Bowser together. All right, so we're going after him together. Bowser's henchmen destroy the airships of Bonneton, but Cappy knows an old airship adjacent kingdom. To reach it, you must make your way to Top Hat Tower. Practice throwing the cap at wooden posts and lamps as you cross the Central Plaza. So we want to basically just go through the tower and like practice throwing Cappy, it seems. I think that's what we want. And then shadow play. Always pay attention to the shadows cast on the ground as they often indicate rings, platforms, or collectibles. Good to know. End the capture near the door and open the chest with a toss of the cap to get a life apart. Oh, that's perfect. So there's a life apart we can get. Activate the flag for top hat tower. All right, we want to do that. Numerous monitors warn of the damage done by Bowser's henchmen. All right, so we can play up to Topper now. We can play up to Topper, it seems. Just pretty normally. We want to throw Cappy at stuff, though, along the way, too, because we want to get a... The game told me to get a whole hang of throwing Cappy, but the guidebook did, so we want to make sure we do that. But other than that, we're basically just good to go, I think. Alvin Paulwell, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Also, this stream is so stupid. I'm so happy I'm doing it, but hasn't told me about killing or fighting enemies yet, so I'm just gonna ignore those. All right. Oh, has it told me about what do I do here? Captures. Capture the world. There are dozens of creatures that Mario and Cappy can capture, and each has its own unique ability or move. Experiment by tossing Cappy at everything you see, both friend and foe, to see what works. Okay, I can do that. Whoa! I have to watch the cutscene. It doesn't say in the guidebook to skip cutscenes, so I'm not gonna skip the cutscenes. I need to toss Cappy at No, I just need to toss Cappy at everything interesting, friend or foe. So like when we see the monitors at the top of the tower, which the book did mention, said they were gonna warn me. I should throw Cappy at it. Oh yeah, it didn't say anything about roll cancel. So like basically the only things I can't do movement wise are roll cancels and like roll cancels and like spin pounds probably. Well, I can do spin pounds, just it doesn't tell me how to do it like a speedrunner, so I should avoid it, I think. All right. Wait. There was something the book told me about. I gotta get. You can dive? No, I can tackle. Say it right, please. Can't vector. Vectorizing isn't really a thing. It's just like the nature of like how this game is programmed. Now you can jump dive. I don't think it was called jump diving. Maybe it was. All right, there was something about this next part in the game, in the book. Boss Topper. Topper attacks with 3 spiked top hats atop his head. Repeatedly toss Cappy at Topper as soon as the battle begins to knock the hats off his head one by one. Dodge his hats as they spin across the ground and make your way toward this fallen brutal. Leap atop his head to score a hit. The 3 hats spin across the arena as Topper recovers. Toss Cappy at the hats to destroy 2 of the 3 and release a heart, then continue to throw and Cap to defend against the 3rd hat. So I just, yeah, we want to toss Cappy the hats in the middle part. Topper reappears with all 3 hats and then proceeds to repeat. Rapidly toss Cappy the Brutal again. All right, awesome. And then defeating Topper causes a spark pylon to appear. Toss Cappy at the pole to capture it. Okay, I think we know how to finish the kingdom. All right, the Brutals. So we just want to throw Cappy at Topper and then jump on him to score a hit. Yeah, this is the Prima Games guide. All right, awesome. So we can go to the next kingdom, but on the next stage, it says extend your stay. Mario and Cappy can return to Cap Kingdom as soon as they visit Sand Kingdom. Return to collect Power Moon's regional coins and even buy some special Bonneton-themed souvenirs and outfits. Okay, I guess we're coming back after Sand Kingdom. I could probably excuse myself here and just ignore it. But that would be unethical, I think. All right, here, let me find the Cascade Kingdom page. I only have to get a few moons, though. I don't have to get all of them from the sounds of it. Just a few. We just got to come back. All right, welcome to Cascade Kingdom. Also, thank you for the sub, Vappy. I appreciate the kind words and the resub. A tall drink of water. There are many waterfalls in Cascade Kingdom, but the area known as Fossil Falls is a special one. All right, well, I got a tall drink of water right here. All right. The Stone Spire Sand. This is just telling me about the kingdom. If you look closely at the stone walls, you will notice fossils mixed in. Cool. All right, what's on the next page? Our first power moon. So we have Mario's itinerary here, which I think that's roughly what we need to do to finish the kingdom when we're here. So that's like the main goal. Cappy was able to lead the way to Cascade Kingdom by way of a spark pylon, but if Mario is to get any farther, he'll need an airship, and the only way to power an airship is with power moons. The first objective is to collect a power moon, the first of our more than 800 that exist in Mario Odyssey. Collect the coins and purple coins near Waterfall Basin and extend the hill, the Chain Chomp. It doesn't have any pictures for where the purple coins are, but it says to get them. Pull the Chain Chomp opposite the glowing rock to wind up the Chain Chomp, and then release the controls to send it flying in the other direction. Okay. Let's do some tackles to, like, get over there. All right. Some purples. So we gotta ascend the steps here. Then we gotta capture the Chain Chomp and extend him opposite of the rock and break it. And then I think it says I can collect the moon after. Smashes through the rocks, exposing the power moon. After Mario releases the capture, collect power moon 1. Okay, collect power moon 1. I could have probably done something like that, GR animated, but it would have taken up too much of the overlay. I can just read aloud the Twitch chat. It's story time for chat, I think, is the best way to do it. Because I could have pointed a camera at it, but it didn't really look very good, so I decided against it. One of many moons. You have noticed that there are 4 more dash circles in the top left corner of the screen. I don't see them. Where are the 4 more dash circles? Okay. And the only way to power an airship... Oh, wait, we already read that. Many kingdoms have at least one multi-moon, which contains 3 power moons linked together. With the 3 you'll earn from the next objective. You'll still need 1 more in Cascade Kingdom. Contains an additional 25 moons. But as Mario's intersection focuses on completing objectives and powering up the airship in the fastest way possible. Oh my gosh, that's what we're trying to do! Mario, oh my gosh, it's thinking about for me. Continue past the ancient airship and up the slope past the slumbering T-Rex and toward the Chain Chomps. Capture the big Chain Chomp and use it to break through the stone wall beneath the arch. Perform a spin throw near the flowers to gain a heart and repeat the technique to knock the Burbos from the stone bridge. Continue collecting the regional coins as you round the corner towards the big Chain Chomp in the ancient wall. Capture the big Chain Chomp. Okay. Enter the pixelated warp pipe on the left. Dash and jump over the Goombas. And smash your blocks and scale the cliff. Bank break the top through the top of the level just yet. First, make your way left towards the gray wall and jump. Expose an invisible block. Leap in Power Moon 4. Okay. Awesome. Nearly every 8-bit level has a secret like this to find. Okay, I know what we need to do. Even Mario begins to fall asleep. Well, yeah, we gotta read through the book. This is gonna take forever. Will I be able to do both of these runs today? We'll have to delay one tomorrow. No dino skip? Yeah, it doesn't say about it. It is an official guide. The Prima strategy guide is an official guidebook. The other one is not official. All right, so we want to spin throw here to get a heart. And then it wants us to spin throw going across the bridge. Oh my gosh, that worked perfectly. All right, it mentioned collecting purples along the way. A little speed up the further we get in. Yeah, I think so too. And then we want to use the chain chomp to break this. How much was the bootleg? Like $6, I think. And tax deductible? I mean, true. All right, so we don't want to go up right away. We need to get Power Moon 4. That was what it suggested. And then I think once we're through the 2D section, I need to look back at the guidebook to see what to do next. Yeah, the goal here is any percent. All right. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mary Noor. All right. Use the either chain chomp to smash the fossilized rock blocking the path across the arch. If you're having trouble getting a clear shot, pull the left chain chomp away from the stone wall until the one nearest the wall goes idle. I don't know what that means, so I'm just gonna break it. Oh, I am having a bit of trouble getting a shot. I think it wants me to do this. All right, we revealed the bridge. Now, I think it's going to tell us about the boss next. Yeah. Just when you thought you've seen the last of the Chain Chomps, Madame Brutal has one as a pet. Her gold Chain Chompykins is on a lengthy leash and can yank against it and attempt to bite Mario if he's in its path. Watch the golden arrows on the ground and run to either side to escape its chomp. Throw Cappy at Madame Brutal's Chain Chomp twice, once to knock its pink hat off, and then again to capture it. Madame Brutal tries to keep it close, so you'll have to move quickly. Try to move Chain Chomp across the arena to wind up the Chain Chomp so that you can release it back into her, as you did with the stone wall earlier. Don't be tempted to collect the coins she drops after hitting her with the Chain Chomp. All right, so yeah, we just gotta do the fight like normal and don't collect the coins because it's just her tempting us, apparently. It's just her trying to tempt us. It's a trick according to the guidebook, so we don't want to collect any of the coins. Don't be tempted, chat. All right, so we had to be quick. It didn't tell me to like shake my controller here, so I'm not gonna do that. Really tempted about the Hex coins? I know, if I could just... No, I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. I can't bring myself to do it. But I mean, just one. No, I can't, chat. Yeah, but I'm not button mashing here. Also, it's not called shaking the controller, it's called waggling. Get your terms right. All right, what do I do once feeding the fight? We get Power Moon number 2. They make their way to the airship in the rocks. Thanks to the 4 additional Power Moons Mario has earned, the Odyssey can be restored. Oh yeah, that's true. It can be. We can restore the Odyssey. See if it tells me anything else while going through this page. There's so much left to do at Cascade. 5 Power Moons was only the beginning, though you won't be able to uncover every Power Moon until Princess Peach is rescued. There is much more you can do before then. It looks like this guidebook has like 2 ways to approach each kingdom. It has Mario's itinerary, which is, I think, what we're focused on right now. Because our goal as a player in using this guidebook is to beat the game as fast as we can. So we don't care about the extending your stay sections of each book. I think we're in the clear to ignore those, if we so choose. So I think what we're going to do is follow Mario's itinerary, because that's sort of like, with our goal as a player, it seems like this is what's for us in the guidebook. I think that's what we will follow, because if we don't, we will literally be getting every single moon in every single kingdom, and we will not finish the run in like 10 hours. So, all right, it said we can go to the next kingdom. Man, it's awesome that, what's itinerary? It's this, so you can see it. Mario's itinerary. We're trying to no, I'm not trying to justify it. It's just the goal of the stream is to beat the game as fast as possible following the guidebook. We're still following the guidebook. I'm not like cheating by skipping things. I am just simply listening to what the guidebook is telling me to do. So what does it tell us about Tostarena before we get there? A small town that serves as a hub for tourists planning to visit the inverted pyramid. The colorful building and cheerful people provide a warm welcome for visitors. They're happy to provide directions, so don't hesitate to say hello. There's some ruins we can head north to. All right, I just want to say these maps. So there's like obviously a map in game that's like top down, but these like maps at like an angle are really cool. Oh yeah, we need to go to the next kingdom. I didn't realize it just didn't immediately take us. All right, so let's start looking at Mario's itinerary. Atop the highest tower, the Odyssey has touched down in a surprisingly frigid sand kingdom, home of the maracas-shaking Tostarenians. Talk to the shivering locals as you proceed north through Tostarena town toward the ruins. Cappy points out Bowser's enormous footprints in the sand. He must have been here recently. All right, that's good. If you don't know what an itinerary is, you can Google it. Ascend the stairs to the Tostarena ruins entrance, flinging Cappy at the mini Goombas lurking about. Shake the controller to perform homing throws to not only ensure a direct hit, but also get the hat back in Mario's hands sooner. Ooh. Safest way to deal with this is Bullet Bill is by capturing them. Okay, good to note. So it's telling us how to get to the top of the tower. Ignore the power moons in this area for now. Hit the flower to the right of the Bullet Bill launcher with your cap and bounce to the Tostarena ruins sand pillar flag. So all right. I think I see the route it's trying to take me. And there's one moon we need to get along the way to top of the tower. Oh, whoops, I need to be skipping through this. So there's one moon we need to get on the way to the top of the tower, and that's Power Moon 12. And let me look at this. There are 2 essential ingredients to a fulfilling 8-bit experience: patience and speed. Wait in a safe place before changing directions or leaping to a higher level when new threats may exist. Study patterns, then act, then add speed. Make use of Mario's ability to dash to ensure he has speed and height needed to safely jump to each new platform. All right, I know what we need to do. The game still hasn't told me to skip any cutscenes, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. Just faster, mashing or waggling? Waggling, but I can't waggle text. But I can waggle like this. All right, so we need to talk to people. I didn't read anything about collecting purple, so we're just gonna ignore them. Everything just froze all of a sudden. All right, we need to get like our information. Come on, taxi, been waiting forever. Do some tackles. Our kingdom froze when that strange couple got here. Why would they do this? You can open the map with minus, so helpful and easy. Awesome. You can select any checkpoint flag. Awesome. I think this is the guy they showed a picture of. I saw the craziest couple come racing past the way to the ruins. I figured they're still out that way. Okay. Am I attending GDQ, by the way? No. As it currently stands.
It's a week trip, and it doesn't seem like as many people are gonna be to this one. It makes it less worthwhile to do it. All right, it told me we should probably kill those guys with homing throws, and the safest way to do the bullet bills is by capturing them. We want to make sure we do that. We don't want to be tempted by those moons, like you said. We will just want to ignore them. We'll worry about them later, it said. All right, then we wanted to go this way, it told us. And then through the 2D section. And any fulfilling way to play a 2D section is through patience. Nice. All right, and it told us about this moon, so we want to get this one. Did it tell me how to get over to where the moon is? Smash the crate with a cap, a ground pound, or a bullet bill, then capture the bullet bill and fly across the ruins where the power moon is. Ride the bullet bill back across the gap. Okay. All right, so we'll fly the bullet bill over there, and then it told me to fly the bullet bill back across the gap to where the stairs are. We want to fly the bullet bill. Oh, I want to make sure I waggle. I hate that word. And back to the stairs. Okay, so we can throw caps at friends and enemies and whatever. And again, patience is the key to a successful 2D section. So we're not gonna run. Then we just make our way up to that first moon. Patience, chat. Patience. Also, sorry if I'm not talking to chat as much here. It's just hard when there's a lot I have to focus on in this guidebook. Dude, we're on page 52 already. Oh my gosh. Not all of Sand Kingdom is connected. Bottomless canyons have split the region into a series of islands connected by floating platforms. Sounds is home to the Moai. Board the platform atop the round tower and throw Cappy at the hat launchers to collect the coins. Sights up the first pair of stone blocks and throw Cappy at the hare. Ride either of the two platforms on the leap. Alright, so we're descending to the Moai habitat. Okay, and then we're doing the shards. Told me to throw Cappy at these things, so we're gonna do that. Collect the coins. And we also got a sidestep here. Oh, I think we need to get over. Oh no, these ones keep going? Heck. That's hard. All right, let's see. What do we do here in the Moai habitat for the shards? Moais use their special sunglasses to see things that are otherwise invisible. They move very slowly when utilizing their special sunglasses. Moai can run with surprising speed when not searching for invisible terrain. Capture the nearby Moai before it runs away. They are very shy. Any shy gamers in the chat? And grab the first moon shard next to him. Notice the glow on the platform to the right. The only way to unlock its power moon and activate the platform is by finding 5 moon shards. Here's where they are. All right, so we gotta get that one, that one, that one, that one, and that one. Okay, I think I can do that. You're very shy though. Before he runs away, chat. Got it. All right, we want to be able to see the invisible platforms here, so we gotta go a little slow just in case. What one was number 3? Okay, I think I can do that. Dude, look at them go. They are surprisingly fast. There it is. There's number 3. Number 4 should be up here. Run is gonna take so long. We're already 30 minutes in and we're only in Sand Kingdom. I think it's safe to say I can run across this. I feel like the strategy guide assumes I have some level of memory. So I think this is fair. All right, and then from here, the last picture shows Mario uncapturing the Moai, so we're gonna do it uncaptured. It waddles so slowly. Yeah. All right, got the moon. What's next? Moon Shard Showdown on the inverted pyramid. The Toastarians believe Bowser came to steal their binding band, and the only look with the binoculars suggests they're right. Look at the size of that ring. Roll across the desert toward the inverted pyramid and head inside, capture a bullet bill, and right across the 8-bit level. 8-bit has bidirectional gravity. All right. We need to get Power Moon 10 on the way. Where's Power Moon 10? Leap through this crack to find a hidden area containing numerous coins in Power Moon 10. All right, so that's on the outside. And then, so basically we got to roll across the desert to go fight Harriet. And remember, chat, waggling is faster than mashing. We gotta waggle the controller. Yeah, the guide calls shaking the controller waggling. And it calls diving tackling. I didn't talk to the locals. It only told me to, we only had to talk to the locals at the beginning. All right, waggle. Hey, Biako. Remember, a successful 2D section is defined by patience, or whatever the guide said. I don't exactly remember. But we gotta be patient. Hope you're doing well today, though, Bianco. This is the bootleg guide, then? No, it is not. This is the Prima strategy guide. Patience is when no running. Well, we can run sometimes. As long as we're running patiently. New apartment for the summer? Nice. It doesn't tell me what to do here. What do I do here? Probably does. I think I missed it. Pilot another bullet bill into the lone stone on the other side of the room. Gain a life apart. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we gotta pilot a bullet bill into the lone stone on the other side of the room to get a life apart. Nice. And then we take the bullet bill across the gap. Take the flowers up. How cool do I feel right now? I feel like I'm pretty good at the game, frankly. All right, so we don't know anything about Harriet yet. Boss Harriet. Harriet is one of the members of the Brutal Party, and like the others, she's going to use her hat to attack. But that's not the only trick up her bonnet. Yeah, bonnet, I get it. She begins the flight by flicking spike cannonballs at Mario. Dodge away from them, and if possible, use Cappy to knock one back at her. The bombs ignite the ground. Oh, okay, so I can knock those back at her and hit her to The safest thing to do is to keep to the other side of the arena from Harriet, dodge the 2 bombs she hurls, then watch for her ponytail attack. So we have 2 options here. The guidebook is giving us multiple options. We can either do this the safe way, or if possible, knock the bomb she throws at us back. So there is time save. Once hit, Harriet dons her attack and flies around the arena, dropping rows of bombs. She climbs a square-shaped pattern, dropping 3 bombs along each side. Avoid the bombs, and their results fires, waiting for her to regroup. All right. And then it's basically just a repeat from here. From the sounds of it. Move to the far side of the arena and bait her into throwing another bomb at Mario, then jump back and hit it with Cappy. Yeah, that's the way we can save time. Okay, so I think we've got this. When Alfred was joking about the Prima strategy guide in his Balloon World video, it actually... No, it exists. It's real. All right. So if we are able, we need to hit the bombs back at Harriet. It said to jump back, and then... Oh, okay. We almost got it that time. And then we go jump on her. Simple enough. All right, during this section, she goes in, I think, a square. And we just want to avoid her. That doesn't... Is that a square? That is not a square. I swear it said square. All right, so we want to do the jump back again. And we avoid this. Maybe... Well, this one, I think it said star or pentagon or pentagram or something. I don't know what it said. All right, awesome. The hole in the desert, defeating the Brutals didn't help the local climate. In fact, quite the opposite. Huh. Stop the crazy cap store in Toast Arena Town and purchase the Sand Kingdom Power Moon for 100 coins. And we also want to gather up regional coins near the town and capture the Spark Pylon to ride the electrical lines until the ruins. Release the capture above the arch to snag Power Moon 11. And then we take Jaxie. Be ridden anywhere you want. Go and he's especially important for use at night when the desert is overrun by Chinchos. Not only Jaxie runs straight through enemies and cacti, but you can even cross poisonous lagoons. All right, and then we use it to get to the ice hole. Okay. Seems easy enough. We're only 42 minutes in. Oh my god, I might have to break this stream up into 2 streams. Well, I guess in fairness, the bootleg guide is only, it's like less than 100 pages. The bootleg guide might be faster. The bootleg is 115 and this is like 300. The bootleg unironically might be faster. How do you pronounce him? 2 8-hour streams in a row. What page are we currently on? 55. Page 55. All right, we gotta go into town, mention collecting purples. We'll make sure to do that. We want to go shopping and get that moon, it said. Seems like LGBT friendly. I mean, yeah. I mean, I stream with the tag, so. It has all the Toadette moons listed. Does it? Tackle. All right, and then from here we warp back to the town and talk to Jaxie. And we ride Jaxie all the way to the ice hole. All right, so in the ice cave, what do we do? Goombas respawn after a brief period. Keep your Goomba tower at 9 or 10. We want to use the Goombas from the sounds of it. Power Moon 48. Yeah, that's what we need the Goombas for. And then we also get Power Moon 47 on our way using the Bullet Bill. Alright, that seems simple enough. Based on like what it showed me to do. A benefit here, chat, is I can go through this guidebook pretty quickly because it's got a lot of pictures. So like I can pretty quickly figure out what it wants me to do without actually reading every single word. Which I think for the speedrun sake of things is pretty good. And I think that might be where the other guidebook falls flat. Am I gonna need a... Does it... Oh, okay. So I do... Shake the controller, you mean waggle. In-game they shake? Yeah, but this isn't the in-game follow me thing. This is the Prima strategy guide run. And the Prima strategy guide says to waggle. In fairness, I think waggling is a form of shaking. I think waggling is like a shaking technique where you waggle your controller back and forth in a rhythmic motion. Am I doing that? Yeah. All right, so we got to figure out how to fight Knuckle Tech here. Whoops, it's on this page. Knuckle Tech enters the arena with a thud, causing icicles to crash down from the ceiling, some of which contain hearts. Pay attention to where they are, as you may need them. 2 disembodied fists that fly across the arena at Mario in an effort to squash him. Watch the shadow from the flying fist. Dodge out of the way when the shadow stops. Try to lure it over ice patches, then capture it while the other hand is stunned on the ground. Fist and pilot it like a bullet bill. Okay, we did that earlier, so that's good. Knuckle Tech fires its 2 fists across the arena like a massive snowplow. Run perpendicular to their approach and a long jump to get out of the way. So we want a long jump to get out of the day. Remember that, chat. Now it's time to repeat the process again. And okay, we just do that. We continue it and repeat it again. And then it gives us a few more power moons to collect so we can leave the kingdom. Awesome. Ooh, I missed. Yeah, long jump to dodge. We gotta remember that. I'll need 2 more power moons though. Yeah, there's more to the guide in Mario's itinerary. It tells us 2 more moons to get, actually. I'm not going off script. This is a good guidebook. I have not have to gone off script yet. From the seams of it, the game has a built-in, like the book has actually a built-in any percent route, essentially. All right, remember to long jump out of the way. Oh, here they come. Oh. So if somebody hypothetically wanted to, like, take what I'm doing a step further. Oh yeah, we want to get out of the way here. All right, wait till the fist stops and try and see if it's over ice so we can capture it. Oh geez, that's hard. Any percent route? I mean, it's the route I'm doing. Long jump out of the way. Oh, we might need that. And there we go. Awesome. So after we collect the moons here, what else do we need to get? Collect more power moons. Mario rid the Sand Kingdom of its winter's bite, but if you've been following on closely, you'll still need 2 additional power moons before the Odyssey can depart. There are several power moons in Tostarena town that can be found quickly. Enter the slots room near the fountain in Tostarena and pay the attendant 10 coins. Stand a few tiles back from the images and study the pattern. Mario must hit 3 moons with his hat to get the power moon. All right, so we got. I can't do the speedrun strat. I have to stand a few steps back. The easiest power moon to get is atop the bell tower near the Tostarenian dancing at the boombox, the top of the purple roof. Leap up to the highest point in town to earn power moon 5. Okay. I have to study the slots. Yeah, I have to study the slots and throw Cappy from a few steps away. Tackle. Is this guide a real thing? Yeah, it is the official Mario Odyssey guide. All right, pay the attendant. Study the pattern. Moon, heart, coin, heart, 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 moon, heart, coin. Coin, heart, moon. Yeah! Coin, heart, moon, heart, coin, heart, moon, heart, coin, heart, moon. Coin, heart, moon, heart, coin, heart, moon, heart, coin, heart. I am good at this game. All right, now we gotta go to the highest part in the kingdom. Or the town. By the guy on the boombox. The power line all the way to the pyramid. Nice. All right, then we can warp back. All right. Fork in the road. Cappy alerts Mario of 2 locations they can visit next. Lake Kingdom and Wooded Kingdom. You're free to decide, but this guide is written to always visit the location listed first in the list. This becomes important later when you are searching for the painting portals that connect kingdoms. The instructions we describe in subsequent chapters may vary from your own experience. For example, you visit Wooded Kingdom before Lake Kingdom. So from the sounds of it, we should visit Lake Kingdom. And then if we want to extend our stay, we can do that. But since we're just trying to use the guide to beat the game, we're allowed to skip that part. And yeah, we're going to go to Lake Kingdom, it seems. So let's do that. How will we choose? Well, the guide told us what to choose. So, works out pretty well.
It works out pretty well. It would be nice if I read a line mentioning skipping cutscenes, but I haven't read a line mentioning skipping cutscenes. So we're just, you know, enjoying our time with Cappy. I mean, we could read ahead. Welcome to Lake Kingdom. Waka ladies are exceedingly flexible, but they also possess a deep strength. Many have become accomplished designers, and this balance may be their secret. Maybe. All right, I'm gonna pause the timer real quick because I need to go to the bathroom. And it's only fair if I pause the timer since we're comparing the two runs. I'll also pause the game, but I need to go to the bathroom real quick, chat. I'll be back. And once I am back, I will continue. But again, I'm not leaving the timer going because the goal is to compare this guidebook, which we're using right now, to this bootleg Mario Odyssey latest guide thing that frankly looks like garbage. So I'll be right back. I'll probably be like 2 minutes. I'm gonna play an ad while I'm gone. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss any content. And yeah, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back, chat. Doing all right? Doing okay? Here, I'm gonna move the other guidebook out of the way so I don't have trouble picking up the Prima guide. 5 ads was a bit ridiculous. I was gone the whole time. You didn't miss anything. It played 1.5 minutes of ads. I was gone for like 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. So. And 1.5 minutes of ads gets rid of 30 minutes of pre-roll. So when people come into the stream for the next 30 minutes, they will not have to watch an ad. So anyone coming in for the stream for the next 30 minutes does not have to watch an ad when they click on the stream, which I think is a huge benefit. All right, I'm going to unpause the timer and we are going to resume the run. All right, so, oh no, I folded a page. Frick. Mario's itinerary, Brutals over the lake. Mario touches down in Lake Kingdom in time to see the Brutals circling high above Water Plaza Terrace, where they stole the Waka Lady dress. The Waka Ladies of Lake Kingdom were positively distraught over the development. Worse still, the Brutals broke the stairs leading to the Water Plaza. Mario has to find another way over. No stairs necessary. It is possible to triple jump from the beach, toss the cap at the top of the wall on the left, dive jump, and then tackle jump up to the landing. In fact, this maneuver will be useful much later during the region's free running event. For now, follow the standard route to fully explore the region. I guess I won't do it. Fine. I was getting so excited. I was so excited. Here, let me just make sure I don't miss anything else. It says here, cross the water area near the Odyssey, the hat trampoline. We want to get Power Moon 8 along the way. And we also want to collect the regional coins. We can hold our breath by using bubbles. All right. Sounds easy enough. What a tease. Yeah, I know. All right, we got to get the purples here. Worst guide ever? Well, it told me about it at least, but it recommended I don't do it. Even the latest guide says to do that. I mean, we'll have to see once we're doing the run with it. I'm afraid of what the run is going to look like with the latest guide. Because it won't have any... I don't think it'll have any structure. And that's, like, scary. Throw Cappy at friends and enemies alike. Gotta remember, gotta remember. Alright, it did mention capturing the Teep Cheep, I'm pretty sure, and grabbing the checkpoint. But what's next? Oh yeah, those are called combos. As Mario needs a total of 8 power moons to fuel the Odyssey before leaving the kingdom, it's a good idea to pick up a couple on the way to the brutal battle. Capture a Cheep Cheep and locate Power Moon 3 in the upper middle recess above the underwater entrance warp point. All right. It just says recommended. Well, yeah, but I'm taking the guidebook's recommendations to heart. All right. Toss Cappy at the... Wait, we already did that. This is a good time to get 5 moon shards in Lake Lamode. So we get the one on the pillar, the one under the entrance thing, the crates. All right, I can only remember like 3 at a time. All right, so it told me to get this one first. Didn't tell me to get that moon, so we're not getting it. This one's second. Waggle the controller. This one third. This one was fourth. And this one was fifth. And Mario is uncaptured in this one. Okay. And then after we collect all 5, then we get we continue to swim around and get Dory. And then we get the one in the... Oh, here, we don't need to worry about that because it said to enter the lower level of the plaza. Okay, we get this moon and then we get the Dory moon. Waggling is faster. Waggling is faster. Why did they call it waggling? I can't get over that. All right, lower level of the plaza. How do we get up to the top? Gather up the coins from the ledge and the alcoves and swim up the watery hall on the left to reach the middle level. Exit the water plaza through the hole in the dome near the display window and swim to the 3rd floor entrance. Then we hit the P switch to unlock the shaft, and then we can go up.
All right, awesome. Seems simple enough. We gotta get the coins up here, though, it said. Chat, which do you prefer, waggling or tackling? Waggling, you know, that's fair. I respect it. Awesome. Waggling is funnier to say. Yeah, it's pretty good. All right, and we take the flower across to the fight, and then we'll have to learn how to do the fight. All right, we gotta remember I can home to hit the guys. Oh well, that didn't work too well. That's fine. All right, how do we fight Rango? Boss Rango, floppy-eared Rango wastes no time in throwing his buzzsaw-like hats at Mario. That sounds dangerous. Leap away from his first toss to get a feel for its range, then square up and face him in time for the next toss. Throw a cappy at his hat to flip it upside down, revealing a hat trampoline on its reverse side. Bounce onto Rango's inverted hat, follow the shadow in the air, and ground pound Rango once above him. As Rango pulls his hat down lower over his body and initiates a jumping attack. Steer clear of his massive feet and the hat's blaze as you run in an expanded circle, collecting Rango's coins. Okay. Dodge his bouncing attack and be ready for him to throw his hat again. All right. And we get Power Moon 1. And it also recommended to try and hit Rango's hat with Cappy as soon as he throws it. So we'll try and do that. As soon as he throws it. And then once we're above, we ground pound. And then we go in a circle, like it said. An ever-expanding circle. All right, as soon as he throws it, Ooh, I almost missed that. Use the shadow, ground pound once above his head. Expanding circle of coins. Did miss one coin though, I want to get that. This guidebook is good, chat. Oh my gosh, I would recommend it. Sure, my throat may be sore for talking so much already this stream, but... doing a pretty dang good job. We've only been playing for an hour and we've already finished Lake Kingdom. How much does it cost? I bought it for like 15 bucks used on eBay. All right, so we're good to leave the kingdom, I think. Yeah. Because extend your say is not what... it told us we can worry about that stuff later if we want. All right, Wooded Kingdom. The Living Factory. Nobody knows who built the giant machines dotting this land, but today the steam gardeners use them to maintain the greatest flower gardens in the world. The giant dome is climate controlled and apparently self-sufficient, operating with no maintenance since ancient times. Dude, Mario Odyssey's got some lore. Holy heck. not only by the humid air, but worker robots tending to flowers. They're known as steam gardeners, longtime residents of the kingdom. You'll be impressed at how long they can work without rest, maintaining themselves perfectly. But beyond being hard workers, the robots love flowers. Some grow them right out of their heads. You'll feel the steam gardeners' warm hearts from their flowers and also their internal steam pumps. Birds not of a feather. Local birds have here seem remarkably fond of their mechanical neighbors. Alright, looks like on the itinerary, the Odyssey lands in the southern reaches of Wooded Kingdom, a region comprised of a complex union between rock and machinery and a strong desire to grow flowers. Begin your stay by exploring the forested area near the Odyssey, collecting the regional coins hidden around the area, particularly atop the wall that rings the southern edge. Alright. Follow the dirt path away from the Odyssey to Crazy Cap Store and purchase the Wooded Kingdom Power Moon. And the mechanic outfit. Okay, it's also a good idea to purchase the Explorer hat and Explorer outfit when you can. Alright, so, well, first things first, we gotta walk around the edge and get some purples. Because that's what it recommended. You gotta buy the shop moon after that, and the mechanic outfit. I don't know why it wants us to buy the mechanic outfit. There's one moon in the game you get for the mechanic outfit. It's in Luncheon Kingdom, and you don't get it until, like, post-game. Like, I don't think it is available until post-game. So, why we buy the mechanic outfit? I couldn't tell you. But we should. It also recommended we buy the Explorer outfit, but that was like not like super necessary from the sounds of it. So we're not gonna put it on, but we are gonna buy it. Category is this guide for? We're doing any percent. So we're doing the section of the guidebook that is specified as Mario's itinerary, which is literally a guide to go through the kingdom the first time you play and collect enough moons to leave and like finish everything you like, the core things you need to finish, which is perfect because I didn't know that was in there when I bought it. I didn't realize it was going to like tell me this is mechanic, right? Yeah, I didn't realize it was going to tell me like, hey, this is exactly what you need to do to beat it, and like there's this other stuff you can do, but only if you want to. And since our goal today is to beat the game using the guide, we're only doing that section, really. And ignoring, like, the extra content, because it said, you know, you can do it later if you want. All right, we bought that moon. First, the Sphinx, when you're ready to venture into the mechanical world of Steam Gardens, answer the Sphinx's question correctly. Bowser wants flowers to gain access to Iron entrance. All right, so Bowser wants flowers. All right, that's easy enough. You unironically love this. Well, I'm glad. Because it's definitely a weird stream. It's a stream I wanted to do, but it's a weird stream. Alright, we use it to gain access to Iron Road entrance, which is the checkpoint. Alright, poison piranha plants beyond the warp flag have spit purple poison in the area. Toss Cappy to clean the poison. Awesome. Eliminate the piranha plants and begin the ascent of the Iron Road. Make your way across the orange structure, past the uproots to a narrow set of steps beyond the great blocks. And we position the uproot underneath. And then there's a nut in there we can crack, it tells us to get. And continue moving the uproot from left to right through the maze. Flip the uproot and ground. Okay. There's numerous piranha plants, and it mentions we gotta kill the big one. Alright, seems easy enough. Just gotta kill piranha plants on the way, use Cappy to get rid of the poison. Doesn't seem that bad. And we ascend, make our ascent. All right, and up here we want to capture the guy. As I mentioned, we should capture him. Waggle to go faster, as always. Waggling is faster than mashing.
So hey Peekapole, hope you're doing all right. All right, then we just go left, right, and maze. Go left again. And then we get the checkpoint, work our way through the poison, throw a Cappy, and get the first moon. Well, not the first moon, but you know, same idea. All right, Flower Thieves of Sky Garden. Ooh, so we capture an uproot and go around to get nut at the end of the path. We crack that with an uproot. And then we use the P switches to get through the flower roads. And then in the tower, it says that there are 2 moons that we can collect before reaching the Spewart fight. Awesome. This is going a bit faster now, I feel. Maybe that's just me getting better at skimming through the guidebook for the important information. Maybe it's the fact that there's pictures. The pictures are definitely helping a lot, because there'll be pictures in there of like, oh, these are moons you need. It'll show me the exact locations of them. And that's been super helpful. How long do you have to waggle for all moons in Jump Farm? Like several minutes. You waggle. Wait till Metro. I don't think Metro will be that bad, because there's like 9 or 10 or 11 story moons. What's waggle? It's how the game referred to shaking your controller. All right. Oh, I guess we're waiting. Gotta be patient here. What moons would they require for Lost? I don't know yet. I'm not in Lost Kingdom yet. All right, and then we get to do Spewart. Okay, so what do they tell us about Spewart? Spewart is the first and final member of the Brutal Party to engage Mario in combat. Spewart begins the fight by spinning on one foot while coating the center of the arena in purple poison. Stick to the ring of the flowers near the perimeter to avoid his gushing grossness. Throw a Cappy in a circular motion to sweep the ground clear of Spewart's position as you close on him. Cappy knocks into him, stunning him. He recovers quickly and attempts to repaint the ground with poison, but not before Mario has enough time to leap in the ground around him. Once Spewart tucks himself inside his hat and starts zipping across the arena, painting streaks of purple poison in a zigzag pattern. Stay clear of the poison while you use Cappy to bounce Spewart away. Throwing the cap at Spewart doesn't harm him, but it does deflect his path. Draw close to Spewart as he lands in the center and quickly toss Cappy at him to knock his hat off and leap up and ground pound him. So we gotta ground pound him. So that's like the big thing. Am I doing the Flower Garden pause? Yeah, it tells me to. Alright, stay near the flowering edge of the arena. Oh my gosh, it's like actually like perfectly avoiding the flowers. Oh. And we gotta ground pound him. And then when he goes back to the center, we want to quickly throw Cappy at him and then ground pound. Oh no! Quick! Alright, we got him. So what's next while the moon's spawning in? Path to Secret Flower Field. Spirit's defeat didn't solve all the problems in Steam Gardens. Happy spotted a mysterious craft above the other tower near the Secret Flower Field. Warp to Iron Road entrance and capture one of the uproots above the pond along the western ledge. Follow the path over the crumbling walkway and use the uproot to break the nut containing Power Moon 13. Return to the area previously coated in purple poison, capture one of the shrooms, use to blast a hole. Then I mentioned the seed. Then we get the charging station moon. And then we blast a hole with the shrooms in the wall to climb up. And then we do the story moon. Okay, that seems simple enough. So we get a warp here. Oops, press the wrong button. Yeah, we haven't been told about skipping cutscenes. Why do you need to kill the flower robot again? Because all the problems in Wooded Kingdom or in Steam Gardens haven't been solved. How does Cappy know it's a problem? This isn't Cappy, this is a guidebook. Alright, capture the sherm. Plant the seed. What did you miss? We're going to the next story objective. All right, grab the checkpoint. Tackle, jump. That's so funny to me. It literally has said tackle jump in this guidebook like multiple times. Oh my gosh, that's just... So we gotta unleash that moon and we gotta get a way to like walk up, which I think we have one right there. No nut clip? You think an official strategy guide by Nintendo is gonna tell me how to do a glitch? Then we can tackle jump. We use the rocket flowers to get up. Grab the checkpoint. And capture a sherm. Now, I don't know how we're supposed to beat this guy yet. Blast the cannonballs out of your path and target each of the 4 circular panels bearing Bowser's logo to unlock the secret flower field. Okay. So we gotta blast the bombs so we don't get hurt. And we gotta aim for the 4 circular patterns. There we go. All right, torque drift. The flying object Cappy spotted earlier is known as Torque Drift, and it's stealing all the flowers. Capture the uproot and walk beneath the glass dome on Torque Drift's underside. Stretch those root legs to crack it like one of the nuts you've encountered. Yeah, we're gonna crack Torque Drift like a nut, chat. Oh my gosh. Keep up the pressure. Torque Drift takes note of Mario after this. He scores his first hit. 3 large cubes of gray blocks appear, each providing power to Torque Drift. Mario must continue to use the uproot to smash these cubes, all while dodging laser attacks. Stay on the move to avoid blue targeting rings as Torque Drift readies laser attacks.
Destroy the 3 cubes while avoiding laser attacks. Flip torch to right side up and do it again. All right, that seems simple enough. I think I understand the fight. Nutcracker, yeah. We're gonna crack him like a nut. Break his nuts. No, that's not what it said. It said crack torque drifts. Wait, did it say crack torque drifts underside like a nut? Capture the uproot and walk beneath the glass dome on torque drift's underside. On torque drift's underside. Stretch those root legs to crack it like one of the nuts you've encountered. Yeah, so it's saying to crack torque drift's underside like a nut. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how that makes me feel. I forgot Torque Drift talked, you know? Is this saying crack and not bust? I guess so. Hey, I remember to waggle. Is this faster? Oh, is that not it? The heck? I thought that would be the fight for some reason. All right, waggle. And waggle. There we go. All right, I need water. My throat is actually like sore. I know like every stream I'm just like talking to you guys and stuff like that, but it is different when you're reading a book to your chat. All right, so we're done with Wooded Kingdom. So we don't need to worry about the extend our stay section, but we're on the Cloud Kingdom. Welcome to Nimbus Arena. Symbols of peace. Perhaps signifying how beautiful this place is, many doves can be found living here. Supposedly spotting a flock of doves grants you increased happiness. Ooh. Interesting. Perhaps everyone has had the experience of looking up the clouds and imagining what it would be like to live among them. I hate the word among. As it turns out, as fantastical as it may sound, there was once such a kingdom whose citizens looked down on the world from a fluffy, puffy paradise. Are you telling me that Cloud Kingdom is also a place that used to have a civilization in it that doesn't anymore? That seems like what that line implied. Our researchers started looking for places in the sky. They quickly found a large platform of levitating substance dubbed Nimbus Arena. Mysteriously, the land had markings that accurately showed the waxing and waning phases of the moon. Now, besides the obvious how, researchers had to question why. Well, since when does Mario Odyssey have lore? Well, the particles that make up the cloud are extremely small in light. Researchers have recently discovered a kind of cloud-like material that one can walk on. First discovered in Fossil Falls, the substance can change into how hold new shapes and even support weight. Discovery prompted certain researchers to open an investigation into whether there might have once been a cloud kingdom in the sky. Researchers are thus far baffled by the large cloud archway here. Some theorize that it is a kind of reticle that aligns with the moon. Some evidence suggests that the arch pulled this kingdom's moon rock to a specific location from the moon. The only thing is certain is that the Cloud Kingdom will continue to interest researchers for many years. The investigation is concluded now and yielded you undisputed facts, but the bit of clouds that fall like flower petals here make it most dreamlike place you'll ever visit. So does it, I'm curious, does it say any of that stuff like just on the map? I feel like it has to. Yeah, so this is just stuff. So those are the same pictures in the guidebook. Yeah, like this one's probably the best example. The top one here. Interesting. So they just pulled it out of this. Oh, except the picture here is different. Huh. Oh well. How do I actually fight this thing though? We're losing time. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of text. I'm skimming through that. Bowser leaps onto one of the raised platforms in the Nimbus Arena and tosses his hat at Mario. Bowser's top hat is equipped with punching gloves that insert a lid of Mario beating, but we're not going to let that happen. Hit Bowser's hat with Cappy to knock Bowser's hat upside down, run to the hat so Mario can put it on. Mario can jump, run, and side somersault as normal while wearing that Bowser's hat. Use these skills to leap over the fire rings that radiate across the ring each time Bowser leaps to a new platform. Chase him after him as he jumps around the arena so that you're close to him when he tires. Hurry to Bowser and unload with a flurry of punches, using his mechanical punching hat against him. Continue the flurry of punches until Bowser is knocked against the spiked fence. He falls back on the platform, stunned, and then recovers and leaps to the other side of the arena. Get ready for round 2. Bowser doesn't just toss his hat while punching. This time, he tries to confuse Mario by throwing 2 purple ones at the same time. Avoid the purple hats by running from left to right across the arena so that you in position to hit the white hat with Cappy. Cappy can also be used to flick away the purple hats. Focus on the white hat as striking the proper hat causes the other hats to disappear. Bowser leaps to a new platform, creating another round of fire rings to jump over. More significantly, Bowser also can hurl cannonball-like spears at Mario composed of bricks. Punch through the brick ball. If you're unable to dodge, it also may yield a hard punch, and close on in Bowser's position. If Mario is close enough already, he can run right under the brick spear, unleash another fury of punches on Bowser to knock him into the spiked railing a second time. 2 hits down, 1 to go. The fight continues in much of the same manner for a third sequence, only this time Bowser's hurls 6 hats at Mario instead of 3. Once again, dodge the purple hats by running across the arena, then side somersault or hit the purple hats with Cappy while angling towards the white hat. Purple hats often drop a heart when destroyed. Hit the white hat with Cappy and rush toward it to put it on. Ambush Bowser with a flurry of punches, but beware the time he's going to block them. Watch to him to briefly turn his back to Mario and stop punching. Wait a moment, and then leap over his tail swipe as he sweeps across the platform and unleash another barrage of punch and knock Bowser on the airship. Okay. I got it. Okay. I think I understand. All right, so we need to avoid the purple ones while destroying them while aiming in on the white hat, because the white hat makes the purple ones disappear. All right, get the hat, and then we go after Bowser. All right, barrage punches. Waggling is better than waggling is better than mashing. All right, we can hit those. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, like it said in the guide, if we hit the white one, it'll make the purple one disappear. So if we just do that and then grab the hat, we're good. All right, in chat, we gotta remember we can punch those, and we can waggle the controller. It's faster than mashing. think I'm doing pretty all right on this fight. So we need to aim for that white hat primarily. All right, we gotta aim in on it, round it. Oh no, okay. All right, we can try it again. I'm gonna get rid of the purple hats like it said in the guide. And then aim in on Bowser's hat. Oh my god. Come on. Yes! Do some tackles and we can use them to jump over Bowser's flames. We can punch that. And then we can waggle our way to victory. But once we gotta stop, jump, and then waggle. Yes. All right. Okay, next kingdom. Lost Kingdom. Welcome to the Forgotten Isle. A symbol from ancient times, now seen all over the world. This starburst symbol is thought to have originated on these islands. But what does it communicate? The mystery may never be solved. Chat, I want you to guess what I'm referring to with that quote from the guidebook. A symbol from ancient times, now seen all over the world. This starburst symbol is thought to have originated on these islands, but what does it communicate? The mystery may never be solved. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder what it means. The world may never know. Thanks to Bowser's cannons, Mario and Cappy are knocked out on the sky and crash land in Lost Kingdom. Things look dire, but it could have been much worse. They could have landed in the poison sea that surrounds this region. You know, that's a good point. Fortunately, Cappy's a whiz when it comes to repairing the Odyssey, and it's only going to take 10 power moons to return the Odyssey. Head north through the jungle towards the bridge, and try not to scream when a large bird swoops down and steals Cappy from atop Mario's head. Try not to scream. Try not to scream. Try not to scream. Try not to scream. Sorry. Cappy, Klepto flies off to an area known as Swamp Hill, where he's content to roost until Mario forces him otherwise. Advance to the odd-shaped ruins ahead with the starburst patterns on them. Climb the stairs to the ray side and ground pound the starburst ruin. The ruins act like a teeter-totter, causing one side to rise whenever Mario ground pounds the other. So that's how we get through it. You're grounded, Mario. Well, it's possible to jump from the ground to reach this upper ledge without using the ruins. Mario can't perform that level of acrobatics without Cappy. You know, that's just wrong, but I'll trust the guide this time. You screamed restart. It said try not to scream. It didn't say I had to not scream. Yeah, you can totally make it up there without the starburst patterns. I would know. Yeah, crazy nobody knows what these symbols mean, chat. We're not supposed to get that moon yet. It didn't tell us to. Alright, and then we can kill Klepto and free Cappy. Alright, collect power moons. Now that Cappy is safe and Mario's full assortment of moves is restored, it's time to find those 10 power moons needed to repair the Odyssey. You don't have to go too far to get the first one. Capture a tropical wiggler near the Swamp Hill, warp flag, and stretch it across the poison to the narrow ledge near the coins. Oh my god. I am about to blow your minds, chat. I am about to blow your mind. Here, we'll capture the other one. I just learned something. That's the intended way to get this moon. That's the intended way to get this moon. I don't think I have ever seen somebody do that. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do that. I didn't mean to uncapture there. Lean off the swamp hill toward the 4 column runes you used earlier while making sure to leave the nearest cliff in the race position. Moon 7 is located inside. Okay. That's how you got it? Yeah, I've never seen somebody do that before. Even when I've seen people play this game casually, they've always just tried to cap bounce up there. Or jump up there. I don't think I've ever seen somebody do it with that. Alright, Power Moon 11. The Trap Beetle captures Cappy in defense anytime Mario throws the hat. But that's not all. The Trap Beetle takes a bead on Mario's location, revs up and speeds toward Mario in a self-destructive manner. Stand atop the cube while the... Okay, we stand atop the cube to do it. And then do it again. Stand atop the cube. Do it again. Stand atop the cube. Grab the moon. All right, Moon 3, there's another Power Moon hiding in the vicinity of the nearby ruins. Ground pound the tall column below on the ground near the bridge. This reveals an opening. Oh, no. This reveals an opening on the cave. Okay. Easy enough. Next moon. Under the lower level, capture a tropical wiggler and make your way west towards the mini tree stumps in the northwest area. Here, you need to use tropical wiggler to make it from stump to stump while dodging fuzzies to gather the moon shards needed for Moon 15. Okay. It doesn't give me an order for the moon shards. It just tells me to collect them. So we're just gonna waggle our way around and collect them in any order we want. Yeah, that actually blowed my mind on that earlier, man. I had no idea. I had no idea. I had never seen that before. Oh, don't want to take damage. The game recommends you avoid the stage hazards. We're gonna make an effort not to. All right, so we got Power Moon 15. Continue south along the western side of the island to the mountainside platform Warfab. We get the flag, get rid of the tropical wiggler, and open the red door to get in the 8-bit section. And then we use the wiggler to navigate the platforms alongside the mountain and collect the moon. We can avoid the fuzzies. Interesting. So it gives us an actual strategy to get the other moon. Will guide percent become a run? I mean, we're doing guide percent right now. And we should be doing another run with a different guide afterwards, assuming this run doesn't take too long. If it takes too long, we can do the other guide run another day. But I really don't know how long this run's gonna take. All right, so according to the guidebook, this is how we should get this next moon. I wouldn't consider this the intended way to get it, but yeah. How long will you stream for tonight? I don't know. Oh my gosh, we can collect those too. Yeah, it told me to do this. All right, and then after that moon, the tropical will make your way to the Odyssey and drop off the cliff. Oh my gosh, it wants me to get that moon. Heck you, that moon's so long. You want me to take this Wiggler all the way back to the Odyssey? Wait, did I forget something? Oh wait, no. No, we get a moon on the way with the Wiggler too. So I guess it's like optimized. Mirror Hall Clay, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Waggle, yeah, we're waggling, don't worry. You just forget you can cross gaps with Wiggler. I mean, that's what I'm doing, what the guide's telling me to do. So I don't think so. The guidebook wouldn't work with Superstar mode. Yeah, you're supposed to use the Wiggler for a bridge moon. That's what I knew that one. But I did not know you were supposed to use Wiggler for the tree moon. That is news to me. Alright, well you have the Wiggler, we go back and get that one. Mario should need only one more power moon to complete his journey to Metric Kingdom. The easiest power moon to get at this point sits atop the westmost propeller. Capture a tropical Wiggler atop Swamp Hill and use it to board the first of the two propellers. Cross to the ledge with the coins, then over the propeller where power moon 1 is. Okay, that doesn't look that bad. Told me to go to Swamp Hill and we can warp to get there, so I'm gonna imply it wants me to warp. Then it wants us to use a Wiggler to get over to that moon right there. Sub 2 hour lost. I mean, we only need one more moon. And then we can warp back and leave the kingdom. All right, awesome, awesome. Here, let's put this in the Odyssey so we can get the cutscene to start playing while I go through the next pages. Scraping the sky. The skyscraper in New York City are most people's first association with the city. Always construction, scooting across town. All right, so it does recommend using the motor scooters a little bit. Mario's unexpected pit stop in Lost Kingdom cost him valuable time, but Cappy's intuition was right. Bowser's been Metro Kingdom, and he's even advertising his wedding all over town. Dude, capitalism, man. So it looks like it's telling us just to go through it the normal way and like use the tank. Yeah, it's definitely recommending the tank, but it does want us to get Power Moon 8 along the way. And Power Moon 9. And Power Moon 34. So basically, we just go through it the intended way. This is the official. So we go through it the intended way, basically. Like, it mentioned we could use the scooter. It recommended the tank in a lot of places. So we'll probably use the tank a lot. And there's 3 moons we need to collect along the way. I forgot that jingle existed, you know? What's the PB? Well, this is our first run, so we're doing 2 runs. We're doing this one and the bootleg one. And we're gonna see which one's better. I don't see the scooter, so I guess we'll just get a tank. So we can't take the tank past here, so we're gonna need to get a different one. This is the official guide, so I doubt it's the same as the an assist mode run, because assist mode works by like its own weird rules. Similar vibe to assist mode run though. That looked a bit funky. Because the other car didn't fall over when I shot the first one. Huh. Well, I mean, I don't see why I shouldn't do it with the tank. Fortunately, I cannot take the tank any further. All right, and then the guidebook recommended we grab this moon right here. And then we gotta climb up the inside. And at the very top of the inside, there is a moon we are supposed to grab. This is so weird to do like the intended way. Wait, waggle? It's faster? Gotta remember that. Alright, well, we gotta get this move. It told me to. Do a tackle jump there. Climb up. Not bad. Not bad at all. We're gonna have to see how to fight Mecha Wiggler next. Which, I don't know. We'll just have to see how that goes, honestly. I haven't really looked at the guide yet. All right, the guide isn't very long for Mecha Wiggler. Don't waste a single second when the battle starts. Capture one of the Sherms off to the side and open fire on Mecha Wiggler's glowing orbs. Stray from left to right across the arena to dodge the incoming projectiles, while continuing to pepper Mecha Wiggler with Sherma cannon attacks. Aiming for those sections of Mecha Wiggler that appear curled back on itself to a single attack can destroy multiple orbs. Ooh. Capture provides great advice once the initial set of orbs have been destroyed, and that's to keep firing. Doesn't stay for long. It turns gold. Your Q is that it's temporary invincible and disappears into a portal. And we avoid, and okay, simple enough. Simple fight. Where did I get the guide? Off eBay. I don't think the guide's in production anymore. And again, for clarification, this is the official guidebook right now. Never not be funny how high you hold the book. Well, I figured it would be more interesting if you could see the book when I was reading it than if you couldn't. Oh, no, don't waste time. Don't waste time. Sorry, I wasted time reading chat. That's not good. All right, and we gotta avoid the portals in this section. You gotta, you know, strafe and avoid them.
Your first 90% run was done by now? Well, you didn't use the official Prima guide for your first run. It told me I could shoot those to get hearts, but I didn't get hearts. So that's unfortunate. All right, and it told me when it turned gold, it's invincible. So it's good I wasn't shooting there. Dude, I'm not getting like any hearts. And we keep shooting. Awesome. Not a bad fight. Pretty simple fight though. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna take us through the whole story in this kingdom. Which is a hack. Alright, it's a fresh start for the city. There's new warp flags. We want to get Power Moon 13 by the Odyssey. And then head towards City Hall Plaza, where Mayor Pauline wants to hold a festival. And we gather the first musician. Okay. Seems easy enough. Wonder who Bowser contracted to build that thing? He just found it and was like, hey, here's 50 bucks. And the rest is history. Alright, so we gotta get this moon. And we follow it up by heading towards Pauline. We can get there faster if we waggle the controller. Waggling is better than mashing. You should skip the festival. The guidebook doesn't say to skip the festival.
Hi. Mm-hmm. Oh.
Doesn't say skip the festival in the guidebook. Alright. 2. Head to the east of the street near City Hall and ride the Spark Pile into Mayor Pauline Commemorative Park in the northwest corner of the city. Talk to the bassist. Alright. Can do that. Alright, this next one seems a bit tricky. Use the poles on the side of the building across the street from the outdoor cafe. Flick Mario up to the roof, one level at a time. From there, use the pole to flick Mario to the roof of the triangular building. Aim for the skylight so there's plenty of room to land. Then we talk to the trumpeter. Alright. We gotta use the pylon pole. It just says poles, right? Yeah, just we use the poles to climb up. And then we aim for the skylight on the... Oh, there's the pole. See it. One level at a time. Alright, aim for the skylight. Awesome. And one more musician as the guitarist head down the street toward Main Street entrance to find him jamming in the northeast corner of the park. Alright, that's not that bad. I hope you guys have all been having a good stream and enjoying it. It's definitely a weird stream, but it seemed like a fun idea, so that's why we're doing it. Yeah, I hope it's been a good time. They always make you laugh a lot. Yeah, this is basically an intended percent run. The band's together playing a familiar song, a jazzy rendition of the original Super Mario Bros. Theme song, but Mayor Pauline needs some more help. Exit the auditorium and give her the...
and give her your credit card number and the 3 wacky digits on the back. Don't forget the expiration date, and then head towards the sewer near the outdoor cafe and capture the manhole cover to slide it out of the way and dive onto the underground power plant. Dude, it's crazy that it says that in the book. Follow the walkway around the corner to the second pipe and enter it. The next room contains several huge platforms that Mario needs to get spinning if he's to make it across the poison-filled room. And then we can use the hat launcher to get the vertical platform spinning. And carefully leap onto it as it becomes horizontal. Turn the camera so you're facing where you were, and leap to Moon 35. All right. I don't think it's sad to get the checkpoint, but it keeps mentioning outdoor cafe, and that checkpoint's outdoor cafe, so it'd be weird not to get it, I feel. All right, so we need to get these spinning to get across the room, is what it said. It said it was the only way. I remember from Wooded Kingdom that we can use Cappy to get rid of these, so that's awesome. Alright, you gotta get him spinning. Don't need the purples. We made it. We want to use this. Jump on. And then climb up to the secret moon. We can do a tackle jump to get up there. And we want to wait. Wait. Go. All right, awesome. Kill both the piranha plants and we are good. And then after that, we want to ground pound the red button atop the pump to get the power flowing once again to New Donk City. With this accomplished, it's time to celebrate. Mayor Pauline invites Mario to participate in the festival, and you should absolutely say yes. Mayor Pauline and the band take the stage for a wonderful rendition of their hit song, What Up Girl. As special as it will be to take the stage as the guest of honor, Mario gets to participate in a citywide 8-bit mural erected on the sides of the city's largest buildings. This is an extremely special moment, both for Mario and us gamers getting to experience this game. So take your time making your way through the various sections of the 8-bit level. Avoid the barrels and fire pits, hit the blocks for coins, and enjoy this time warp back to classic gaming. Things get a little trickier as Mario makes his way to New Donk City Hall. Bring along the curved wall to get inverted. You've played as an upside down Mario in Sand Kingdom. Here's your chance to do it again. Carefully avoid the barrels as you traverse the area upside down. Guide Mario as he free falls through the columns of coins before finally getting returned to his normal right side up path. The final climb to the finish takes place along what should be, for those old enough to have played many video games in the 1980s, a very familiar assembly of ramps. Use the additional blocks to take cover from the barrels as you collect the DK coins. Slip under the final platform where the old Nemesis is standing and hit each of the question blocks beneath him to clear a path for the warp pipes. The warp pipe delivers Mario to the stage, so head on up and dance a little with Mayor Pauline before talking to her to get Power Moon number 7. I can't get over this line. This is an extremely special moment, both for Mario and us gamers getting to experience this game. Remember that, chat. This is an extremely special moment, both for Mario and us gamers. Remember that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the New Donk City Festival, a celebration
Is it the most special moment of your gamer life? It better be.
her honor.
All right, so remember, it mentioned we need to take our time and just enjoy ourselves. That's what we're gonna do. It's a special moment for Mario and us gamers. I like how we're still wearing the mechanic outfit because it told me to buy it. It told me to buy it in Wooded Kingdom. I don't know why. All right, let's just take a time to enjoy ourselves. No, we don't need to run. I mean, maybe we can have a little bit of running as a treat. Badge isn't important. I guess so. All right, remember back in Sand Kingdom when everything was inverted? This prepared us for this. We're prepared. So it doesn't tell me to get the secret moon here, so I guess that's fine. Get all the coins, you literally can't. Actually, I think you can technically. Yeah, you can, never mind. I'll get all of them. All right, the way they talked about this part wasn't really about enjoying yourself, just about it's, you know, people from the 1980s might remember this familiar sequence. Anyone from the 1980s in chat? You recognize this? I was born in 1998, so I'm not familiar. Do you know what this is? I've never seen it before. All right, it said we need to dance with Pauline for a moment before grabbing the moon and talking to her. All right, I'm dedicating this festival to you. Please accept this gift. Thanks. All right, what do we do next? Collect more power moons. At this point, it should have been following along closely. You should only need 4 more power moons in order to feel the Odyssey. We're going to show you how to grow 3 of them right now. Oh no. Oh no. I know exactly what that means. Ride the spark pylon down into town and locate 3 seeds in corner of the park near Talkatoo. Pick one of them up and carry it to the northeast corner of the same park near where the guitarist was earlier. And then it tells me how to do the one on the roof and then the one on the other roof. And then we do the RC car. Now that you have some time to kill while waiting for power moons to bloom, how about a little RC car action? Capture the new donker playing with the yellow RC car near the scooter and guide the RC car to the finish line. This particular RC car doesn't control as well as some of the advanced models you'll get a chance to use later. What do you mean it doesn't control as well? One turns best while in reverse. Pilot the RC car around the barriers in the cage to Moon 31. So after that, it says once you've proven yourself here, you can enter the nearby building for high-speed RC car action. So I guess what it's implying is that while we wait like the 16 minutes it'll take for all the seeds to grow, we just have to play RC car the entire time. So that's what we're gonna do. I guess. I mean, just like my casual playthrough. I mean, you're not wrong. I can't believe this guide. So these aren't going to be ready until 8. Like, actually, is that how long it takes for them to grow? Alright, so we got all 3, and then we do the RC car. I put the seed in the wrong pot. I don't think it matters which seed goes in which pot. It doesn't. Alright, well, chat. It's time to enter the nearby building and play the RC car. Say that you pick up the seed moons. Well, it's telling me to get those moons. Those are the moons it tells me to get in the guide. How does it say how long it takes? Pick one of them up and carry it. It doesn't tell me how long. It just tells me to kill time by playing RC car. So I guess we have like 14 minutes to kill about. So chat, are you ready? Bench Friends is not in the manga, no. Chat, get your guesses in. What do you think I'm gonna get? $23.05, not bad, not bad. I guess we just keep trying to improve for the next 13 minutes. It doesn't tell me to collect that moon, by the way, so I can't. Not a part of the route. See if I can get a low 22 like the good old days. Isn't a very good time. Yeah, we're resetting that one. Hey, dead duration. Also, if anyone happens to be coming into the stream right now, we are doing a run of Super Mario Odyssey following a guidebook. The guidebook has a specific section of it for just beating the game, where it gives you it gives you all the moons you need to collect in the kingdom to finish it and go to the next one. In Metro Kingdom, 3 of the moons it gave me were seed moons. It unironically recommended the seed moons. It's like, oh, you have some time to kill. Play the RC car challenge. So we literally buy the guidebook. Need to spend the next like 20 minutes doing this. So yeah, how are you doing today, chat? How are you doing? Having a good, having a good whatever today is? Having a good Wednesday. Is it raining where you are? It's raining where I am right now, and I have my window open because of it. So it's cooler outside than it is in here. Oh, look at those curves. Ooh, 0.03 PB. You have any stories to tell us in the meantime? I don't know. I'm not good at doing impromptu stories. When I tell a story on stream, it's usually because I thought of the story. Because it's like something that happened and it's like, oh yeah, I remember doing something related to something somebody said in chat. .816 lap 1 isn't very good. 774 lap 2 is not very good. Windy here in Germany, not much rain. I see. Have you ever blown something up? No, I've not. That was another bad crash. Ever blown up an air mattress? I mean, I've probably blown up an air mattress before. I mean, I know I've slept on an air mattress, but maybe I wasn't the one to blow it up. Ever visited Portugal? No, I've never been outside of the US. I'd like to at some point, but I'm sure it'll happen eventually. I don't know when, but yeah, this isn't a very good race either. We like 40 runs of RC car before the seeds grow. Oh, what the heck? Ever been to Boston in the fall? I've been to Boston once. I don't remember if it was in the fall though. I think it was, actually. Finished your master's degree. Nice, congrats. But yeah, I have family that lives in Massachusetts, and they're like an hour from Boston. And I know one of the times we visited, we went to Boston. I think if I didn't crash, that would have been good. Only Real Batman, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. I don't even know what the prediction is. Just keep crashing into walls. It's fine. All right. 829. 744 is really good. I think I need like another 7-4 or something. I need like a sub 8 and then 2 low 7s if I want like a good time, essentially. Like an 825 isn't a good enough. Is the world record for RC car? I don't know. It's like really low now. I don't know the strats for it. Smite 22. No. There's cheats for RC car? Glitches? Probably not. Cheats? I'm sure people have cheated it before. Still got like 6 more minutes. Oh my gosh. $23.15 isn't that bad. Where did I end in Stardew Valley? At the very beginning of summer. That's when I ended on stream. I have not played it since, and if I play that game more, it will be on stream. I haven't committed to playing it more, but people seem to enjoy it enough, so. I was surprised how many people were watching me play Stardew. When I looked back at my analytics. Ooh, 22.7. That's pretty good. Yeah, it told me to get the seed moons. And then, here, this is how I'll literally quote what it says. Where's the page? Now that you have some time to kill while waiting for the power moons to bloom, how about a little RC car action? And then, like, that's for the moon outside of this area. Once you've proven yourself here, you can enter the nearby building for some high-speed RC car action. So, like, it is unironically told me to plant all 3 of the seed moons. And then then to just play RC car for like 20 minutes. Your average cure count or more. During the Stardew stream, before raids, I was not getting my average view count when playing Odyssey. However, it was higher than what I expected my view count to be playing a casual game. That's what I mean when I say that. Guidebook does a bit of trolling. It does, because this is supposed to be a speed run of the guidebook, essentially. I don't think this is a good time. Yeah, it's not. It was like a 23. This might be a video. I'll have all the local recording saved if I want it to be one. The 23.5. Make the vid just these 20 minutes? No. No, I will not. Oh, that was an 8.3 lap one. Ew, that's not good at all. I need sub 8s. $808 I'll take. Not good enough for a sub 23. My actual RC car PB is a 22.2, but I got it a very long time ago, so I can probably do one more round and then like check on the seeds. I think they're almost done.
This was slow. 23.6. Yeah, that's not very good at all. All right, well, it is time to check and see if the seeds are starting to grow. The guide does not tell us to get that moon. It just tells us to play RC car in there, so we're not grabbing it. Ah, it's so close. Come on. It's so close. Dude, DSTS, that's not in the guidebook. It's not in here. I can't do it. Chat, if all of you just start spamming numbers, it's not gonna look impressive, like, at all. If any of you guess it. Like a point girl watches grass grow stream. You like spamming numbers? Oh my gosh. My opinion on spam is always that if it's a group effort, you guys can get away with it. If it's just one guy, you can't. But it's literally everyone. Like it's the same mindset of like, oh, he can't ban us all. And it's true, I can't. I would be out of a job. I can't ban all of you. Well, I could if I wanted to. But, yeah, I would be out of a job. Oh. Oh, it's not done. Just got here. We're doing... So you might be thinking, oh, this must be the bootleg guide because he's waiting for a seed to grow for a moon because the guide told him to do that. Nah, this is the official Prima guide. This is the official Prima guide. Yeah, this is the first one I planted. There's a reason Prima went out of business, did they? Did they actually go out of business? So that's kind of funny. Give me a second, chat. This is important. This is an extremely special moment, both for Mario and us gamers getting to experience this game. So take your time. The Super Mario Odyssey Prima guidebook, page 117. Section D, our traditional festival. What exactly are we doing here? We're doing a speedrun following the guide. And the guide told me to get 3 of the seed moons. Is it even close? It should be like
a minute away, I think. It should almost be there. Just remember, chat, this is an extremely special moment, both for Mario and us gamers. Just whenever you're in doubt of like the guidebook, just repeat to yourself, this is an extremely special moment, both for Mario and us gamers, and you'll feel better. That's literally all you need to do. So take your time. Hey! All right. The other one's almost there. It's gonna be almost ready. An extremely special moment indeed. Both for Mario and us gamers. So close. So remember, take your time, you know. The guide doesn't tell me to do cool movement. The guide does tell me to wall jump up that side, though, which is why I did it. The guide also tells... So for anyone coming into the stream, as we go into the next kingdom, since it doesn't tell me to skip cutscenes, yeah, that's how you're supposed to get the seed up there. You're supposed to wall jump with the seed. But, what page are we on? We're on, like, 100 something now. I'll just keep it. At the very beginning of the guidebook, it talks about all of, like, it gives you like a cheat sheet of like all the different like skills and their names. One skill is called a tackle. Also, the guidebook does recommend going to snow first because that's how it's written. There's one skill called a tackle. There is one called a dive jump. And those are the two, you know, interesting ones. A tackle is a dive. It's after initiating a ground pound, but before impact, press Y or X or flick the controller. That is a tackle. Ground pound jump? I think ground pound jump is in here. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. There's also catch jump. Any cap throw, then B or A just after catching Cappy. It's not a rainbow twirl. It's a cap jump, a catch jump. Remember that, chat. Catch jump. All right, Mario's itinerary. The Snow Kingdom lives up to his name on arrival, buffeting the Odyssey and Mario with a blizzard on touchdown. Mario visibly shivers in the cold. Visibility is terrible in the storm, and there are drop-offs leading to narrow paths and frigid water in most directions. So take care. A clue points down a narrow walkway towards a small frozen plateau. All right, wooden plugs and updrafts, extreme temperature. Atop the snowy plateau, you'll find the first checkpoint above the ice well. Near that checkpoint, a thick mat of snow covers up the entrance to the underground dwelling of Shiveria. Throw Cappy to knock aside enough snow to expose the well, then dive in. All right, we can do this a bit faster if we waggle the controller. All right, what's next? The Ice Thief's parting gift. Falling down the wall splits Mario out into the town. Explore the wide subterranean halls and visit the souvenir shop while progressing towards the main gathering space. I guess I'll visit the souvenir shop, sure. Downcast vibe can be detected among the Shiverians, and it turns out this is for a good reason. Bowser has stolen their famous frost cake and set up a barrier between the locals and their treasured race course. All right, so we gotta visit the souvenir shop just for the heck of it. And then we go to the Icicle Cavern. And it looks like we have to play through it the intended way. And we also get ice dodging Goomba stack. Ooh, okay. All right, I can do that. All right, we make our way through the town, go to the souvenir shop. That's a souvenir shop, all right. Well, it's funnier if I say buffet, though. All right, so we gotta get ice dodging Goomba stack here, as per the guide. Just as a reminder, if we waggle the controller, we can jump higher. Technical term, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Thank God you have the guide. This game is really hard. Yeah, I know. It is a hard game. What's happening? We're doing a guide. We're doing a run with the Prima official guidebook for Mario Odyssey. And then afterwards, we're going to do a run with an unofficial bootleg guide that I bought off of Amazon of Mario Odyssey. All right, does it tell me to jump down through the hole into that? More Goombas recruit some high regional coins that are easy to nab with a tall stack, and some even higher regional coins between columns. We can get those by wall jumping. Okay, we'll get those coins. Note the big circular path platform suspended here. Step under all the shadows, knock it down. It just says the way is open, so I don't think it really cares how I get down there now. All right. Though it did, we do want to get these purples. All right, then we do Hollow Crevasse. The top, collect Power Moon 2 before exiting through the pipe. Before exiting through the pipe, look above the path that led you there. See a slit in the rock just big enough for Mario to handhold. Ooh. Okay. So we go through this room, get some purple coins and the shards. Doesn't have an order for the shards, so we'll just get them in whatever order we want. Guide tell you how to do Snowdram? No. Purple's the regional coins. Oh yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Gotta get the Shibarian regional coins along the way. Do some tackles. Some catch jumps. Call me Prima because I want to give bad advice to more skilled players. I mean, hey, at least we have technical terms for the Mario Odyssey community now, like waggle and catch jump and tackle. All right, so we grab this moon first, and then we go over and get the other ones. I feel like if somebody were to come into stream right now and ask me what is, and hear me say catch jump, waggle, or tackle, they wouldn't know what either of those, any of those are. They wouldn't have any idea. Waggle, I feel like specifically is the one that people are probably most confused on if they don't know what it is. Snowy Mountain. Next up, the top left spoke contains Snowy Mountain. This chamber involves an ice climb upwards with hat trampolines and updrafts, giving much needed vaults upwards. Use Cappy to brush aside piles of snow and knock open closed hat trampolines. Before ascending all the way up and updrafts, Spigot notice a curious gap in the wall beyond. Cappy can clear the snow clogging the small gap, then Mario can pass through to discover a path further around the edge and end up the end of this wraparound passage. From Power Moon 7 and some hidden regional coins. Head back up, and then we do the Rango fight. I'll make sure to look at the Rango fight before actually doing it. Can you waggle for these people? So waggling is when you so there's two types of things. There's mashing and waggling, and waggling is better than mashing in most cases. So like when you mash, you go like, you know, like that. But when you waggle, you go like, I can't do it right now. Go like, you know. And waggling is optimal over mashing. All right, Ringo fight. Wait, I forgot the purples. Is waggling just shaking your Joy-Cons? Yes, it used the word waggle at the very beginning of the book. It had like a header, and it was like talking about like how you... No way. All right. A lot of people have been coming in. I know this is supposed to be a race between the two guidebooks, but it's the guidebook's fault for putting this in here, and I need to show it to more people because I feel like nobody believes me. But if you look right here, it says waggle beats mashing. And then under it, it says rapid waggle and button mashing are not equals. In just about every case where you can either press a button rapidly or shake the controller repeatedly, you'll get better results. You'll get better, quicker results from waggle. All right, let's find out how to fight Ringo. All right, Bowser's flagship is seen with the frosted cake on very gigantic projected screen, but the brutal ship is here at Snowy Mountain. Rango jumps down to stop Mario and Cappy, but his blazed buzzsaw hat. Beware the slick surface. Rango throws dangerous hats and wide arcs at Mario, but while he's throwing hats, he's not wearing them. You're ready to strike one of his hats with a cap, toss it for your own, and Rango's hat flips upside down and become a temporary hat trampoline. So from the sounds of it, we played this fight like we played the last one, the last Rango fight we did, except we want to make sure to take note of the icy terrain. You missed purple coins at the start. The guidebook isn't very stressing of grabbing every single purple. It just says you collect some purples along your way. That's usually all it says. It very rarely mentions specific purples. All right, if I remember from the last Rango fight, we want to get right away, and then when my shadow is above Rango, that's when we ground pound. And then we want to walk in a circular motion, is what it said, and he won't be able to get us and collect the coins. And then as he throws it, we want to get it as soon as possible. Bam. Uh-oh. Ooh, we missed that one. As soon as possible. Wait for my shadow to be above Rango. Ground pound. And then walk around in a circle, get the coins. And then hit it as soon as possible. Uh-oh. I did a tackle there to save me, and then we got it. All right, what's next? Wind Chill Cavern. The bottom left spoke is the last blockade. Crossing on the far end, ride the platform being passed between the Typhoon clouds, then capture the furthest Typhoon and use it to block the left loose platform out of its slot, opening the path towards. Run through as Mario. Before continuing, climb up onto the platform you just blew through the opening, and look atop the arch it popped out of. That's a subtle X mark on the arch. From the top of the platform, jump toward the arch, toss Cappy at it, then tackle and hold down the cap throw button to dive jump. Thank you, game. And then we get that moon, and then we capture the Taifu afterwards. All right, that shouldn't be that bad. Can you do a tackle, waggle, tackle? You can use a waggle to tackle. So you can press the ground pound button, like ZL or whatever, and then you can waggle. So you can go like, you can do a whackle essentially, yeah. Like that right there, that's a whackle. That's not an official term though. All right, so it wants us to ride this platform. So we're gonna make sure we do that. And then we want to capture this guy and blow this over. And then it wants us to jump on top of it. And we'll see the X mark. And then we want to cap bounce over with a tackle. Validity mismatch regional coins. That's not how it works. Did I say cap bounce? Sorry. What's the technical term? Oh, yes. Dive jump. Dive jump is the term the book uses. All right. Kind of surprised. We have 8 moons here, and now we're doing the Bound Bowl Grand Prix, the Snowline Circuit. Which is 3 moons. We can go down the barrier now that we've gotten the moons. Chamber below overlooks the gorgeous wintry racetrack. Organizers down here are trying to get the next race set up. Head into the waiting room. There's 3 hidden regional coins out there that we can grab. Capture the racer and bound to the path. Bounding with the good timing is the most important thing to learn when it comes to Shivarian races. And then we get the 4 regional coins there. In body, there's nothing stopping Mario from the internet. You get a chance to run a training lap before the real deal, so take the time to get comfy bounding. All right, so we do want to practice. I don't think they referred to a cap vault as anything. When you're ready to race for real, you run a 3-lap race against the 7 other Shivarians. Do they have any tips? When bounding off the bank surface, the Shivarian racer can change directions laterally very suddenly with a speed boost to boot. This is great on wide corners, but it can be bad on straightaway stretches. Okay. And then we just gotta win the race. Okay. We want to do a practice lap though. That's what I recommended. Seems easy enough. Waggle, don't mash. I'm sorry, GR Animated. Waggle, don't mash. Let's do the practice lap. It basically said whenever we're comfy, we can continue with the race. So we're just gonna do a practice lap. And it said we want to use the walls to like change our angle, but we want to be careful about like straightaway stretches. I'm almost feeling comfy. So we want to be careful about like the bounces here. Like, I mean, we have to do it, but we got to be like careful, you know? We don't want to like turn around suddenly. All right, I think I'm ready. In training and start the race? Yeah. Yeah, I'm ready. If you guys want to guess, get your guesses in. You don't win anything for getting it right, but you might look cool. Timing is key, chat. Remember that. Am I waggling or mashing? Oh, true. Should be waggling. Now nobody's gonna be right. Well, in fairness, I wasn't mashing. Because mashing implies me doing it really fast. But I should be waggling either way. 59-31. Any 59-31s? All right. So we're good to leave the kingdom because we don't need to extend our stay. That's the optional part. We can head on to Seaside Kingdom. Nature's fire hoses. The unusual octopus creatures here collect seawater constantly. They use this water both to defend themselves and to propel themselves, sometimes straight up. Got nature's hot tub, a love nest for eel, a love nest. Huh. Mario's itinerary. The glass is half empty. On arrival, a snail-like Bublanian near the Odyssey's landing spot fills Mario in on what's going on. The place used to be a gem of the seaside until the mean-looking octopus clogging up the glass tower in the middle showed up. The baddie is drinking up all the Bublanian's delicious sparkle water. Fantastic. May have gotten a stain on the book, but that's fine. It's a little water damage. It's small. It'll be fine. I can still read it. The funny thing about this, a child probably had this book before, and I have very likely caused more damage to it than the child, because I bent a page and now I got water on another. Follow nearby footprints would seem suspiciously like Bowser's to find that the fountains there are supposed to be replenished. The sparkle water flow are clogged up. As one step in the restoration of sparkle water, each fountains needs to be unclogged. The nearest switch that can unclog the fountain is just slightly offshore on a tall island. We need to use a gushion to get up there. And then we do the lighthouse seal after that, which we need to go through the lighthouse cave with a cheap. When the cavern starts shaking a little bit, watch out for a giant eel. Swim through the tunnel collecting purples and dodging the rays. So there are purples down there we are recommended to collect. And then we cross through the tunnel unscathed to emerge on the top of the lighthouse. Touch the checkpoint and grab. All right, I think I can manage that. Seems easy enough. Bubbling used to be a beautiful resort. Yeah, it did, huh? It said we should talk to this guy too. Yeah. So we've learned what we've needed to learn. And we can get over to this guy, go up, Then get the moon. Nice. Man, convenient that I just had LaCroix here, huh? I don't know. Wait, no, don't skip. I can't skip the cutscene. Ow, wee. Try all you want. I will never surrender the delicious sparkle water. He's mad now. He's angry. That's true. You can probably collect these purples. I mean, they're here. I didn't read anything about collecting them, but I mean, the guide seems to generally just say like, yeah, if you see some purple, you should go grab them. You know, that would be pretty fun. Grabbing purple coins. Isn't that nifty? I forget. Does it tell me to get the moon along the way? No, it does not. All right. Just grab some purples and have a fun time. When the screen shakes, that means a eel's coming. So watch out so we can get through unscathed. Oh. I must do this damageless. Well, they just recommend I try and do it unscathed. All right. We got our second moon. What's next? Hot Spring Seal. The next clog fountain is northeast across a great expanse of ocean waters. Now is a good time to collect the warp flag checkpoints along the way in the northern trench. Okay, I can get those. Before arriving at the Hot Spring Island, expect the Sandbar Island in the northeast along the way. Underneath this place, on the floor, underneath lots of hostile kombu lands on the underside. Okay, we get that moon. And it doesn't show me him doing it with a cheap, so I guess we'll do it as Mario. Check the C4 under the sandbar inside to find a small tunnel underwater that leads beneath the whole thing from one end to the other. Okay, so we grabbed 2 moons along the way. Weird how it doesn't say to do it with a cheap, but who am I to argue and complain about that? This is the official guide. This isn't the bootleg. This is the official one. Oh, wait. There is a checkpoint back there that we should grab. It recommended we grab it, so we should grab it. They made an official guide for Odyssey. Yeah, a lot of the time stuff like that is just, it's like collector's items at this point. It's official in quotes. Well, official usually just means that it's licensed by Nintendo. Unlike the other guidebook I have is not licensed by Nintendo. Alright, and then we gotta get the one underwater here. Guide say anything about flowers? Probably. I mean, did the guide say anything about these coins? I don't know. There's small things that we just sort of have to assume for quality of life. I am following the guide to my best of ability, chat. All right. See. At the spring itself, what would normally be a paradise in miniature is, it said, overflowing with baking lava. The hot tub is too hot. Capture the nearby gussions and begin flying back and forth over the lava-coated island with water jet power. You'll notice the water washes away the coating. One especially quick way to clear territory of hot stuff is to jet over an inundated area, firing water downward briefly to clear a landing spot. Fall into the spot and then shake the controller for the gushin 360-degree water spring. Once the hot spring is cooled down, register the warp flag on the island, then dunk into the main spring to get the power moon. Baking lava? Yeah. That's what it said. Oh yeah, that's a pretty good strategy. Look at that. All right, now we can grab the checkpoint and get the moon. And before anyone's being like, oh, you didn't get rid of all the lava. You didn't get rid of all of it. Neither did they. I think I got rid of more lava than they did. So we did a great job. You mean Waggle? No, it says then shake the controller. It doesn't say waggle. What's the hot? All right, we already did that. The seal above the canyon. Oh wait, Mario won't throw around. There's a forlorn Goombette in Rolling Canyon, perplexed why no suitors ever approach her. So we have to approach her with a Goomba stack. It looks like. And it also recommends we just do it with a Goomba stack, and then at the top we can get the moon from ground pounding after breaking the boxes. Oh, all right. Why would it not say waggle? Are you sure this isn't a knockoff guide? I'm sure. Why isn't Mario drowning? Because after you are in a cutscene and underwater, you do not suffocate, and that's intentional. No longer official, they don't use the right terminology. I think waggling is a method of shaking the controller, while shaking the controller is just shaking the controller. I think it's only waggling when you're doing it like again and again and again. If you do it once, it's just shaking. I think that's the technical, like how it. How am I today? I'm doing all right. It's been a fun run, fun stream so far. Taking pretty long. We're 3 hours in. What does this run entail? I'm following the Prima strategy guide for Mario Odyssey. And then after we finish this run, assuming I have time... I forgot to shoot the cork, did I? Oh, that kind of sucks. I don't know if the guide accounted for this. Actually, no, the guide did account for it because it told me to grab the checkpoint. Oh my god. Purples... Chat, the guidebook doesn't freak out about every single set of purples. It will occasionally mention things like, oh, there's some purples there along the way. But like, there's no pictures. The Goomba! There's like no pictures of the purples or anything. I don't think they really care that much. They're just like, yeah, if you want to get some purples, you can. All right, so the guide did account for my mistake, which is good because I don't know what I would do if it didn't. Of course I want them. Well, if I don't see them, then how am I supposed to get them, you know?
I have to know for sure, and sometimes the guidebook doesn't tell me for sure where it is. Or sometimes I'll miss reading through the exact phrase in the guidebook that says it. All right, so unfortunately, we've got a full page for how to fight Brigadier Mollusk Lancier III Dauphin of Bablaine. So you guys are going to need to bear with me for a moment, all right? Okay. This bulbous fiend may consider itself Bublaine's ruler, but it's mostly just the king of headaches. Now that 4 of the fountains have knocked him off the watering guzzling perch, Mollusk Lancer is a formidable enemy, the heftiest seen so far. He's too big and mobile to take on foot, so capture or Gushin to engage. Initially, Mollusk Lancer is still covered in lava, remnants of his rage, as you popped with the Bowser's Corks, clearing the stopped up fountains. What a hothead. You'll have to cool him down with the Gushin's water spray. There are 3 methods for getting good water shots on Lancier's face. One is to jet towards Lancier, getting as close as possible, then jetting away. Gushins project water in the direction opposite their movement, so shooting forward at an enemy requires them flying away from them. Another method is to fly over him, then just keep flying. When Gushin switches side over Lancier's head, the backwards water spout will now be hitting him square on. The last method is to get above Lancier to fire a continuous jet of water straight down onto him. Usually he is too modal to cooperate when getting pummeled by a straight down water spout for too long, but early in the fight he's sluggish. Jet above Lancier and dump enough water on him to clear the protective lava coating, exposing his slick head, which makes a very big target. Mollusk Lancer initially upchucks hefty shells and then hurls them at Mario. These are great weapons when Mario's on foot, but it's hard for Lancer to hit Mario in the Gushin form unless Lancer throws his shell straight up right as Gushin flies over him. Unless it's apparent Mario is a real threat, Lancier gets serious, launching rocket projectiles, red shells that look like drill bits. These have much more range than the shells he just tosses and explode on impact. When fully riled up, Lancier can fire red drill torpedoes repeatedly with no delay, so keep moving during these Fusilides? Fusilades? Fusilades? Lancier sometimes also starts spinning after moving rapidly, using sheer size as a weapon, jet upward to higher altitudes and move away until the spinning stops. Keep getting in water shots on Lancier's head to damage him. Once the lava is washed off, it's possible to stomp him with a ground pound, which does lots of damage all at once instead of little by little with water spurts. To do this, wait until Lancer isn't moving around too much, like when he's aiming drill projectiles or when boxed in without something to move quickly, then jet above him as a Gushin, press the crouch button to pop out as Mario, then ground pound straight down. Obvious, this runs a large risk if aim is poor. Laying waste to the pompous water thief leaves behind Power Moon number 5, a multi-moon. It also finally relieves the residents of the terror they've experienced by Lancer's tentacles and Bowser's traps. I'm ready. Fusilades. Fusilades. Fusilade. Alright, so I think the best way to do it is what the recommendation they did of like going above them and aiming down. I also want to try that ground pound strat though. So I think if we can, if he stops. Oh, he didn't stop there. If he stops, I think we can go for it. Guide was right. These are easy to avoid. Maybe he's not really stopping. Maybe we try that other method. This method sucks. Wait, he stopped. There we go. I'm gonna try, so we get real close, go up, and then, oh! Maybe I wasn't giving this strategy enough credit.
get close, right, real close. And then... Oh! And then again. Oh! Hey, I mean, if it works, it works. If it works, chat. Can't argue with a working strategy. Right? Collect the moon, and that should be enough to leave. Yeah. Awesome. We can start looking into the next kingdom, which I think is Luncheon. Yeah. All right. See you later, Crunchy Zed Man. Also, thank you for everyone sticking around the stream today. It's been a lot of fun so far. I've definitely been enjoying the run. Not to say you're bad, because you're obviously a speedrunner, but I think the guide is for people who are bad. Can't beat the game and are too lazy to look it up online. Nah, this is my answer. This is how I'm gonna get sub hour, actually. The Brutals are after some cooking. With the snow and seaside kingdoms tended to, the path narrows again. The hunt for Bowser brings Mario, Cappy, and the Odyssey to Luncheon Kingdom, a strange land of gigantic, bright pastel foods and a friendly race of fork-like beings called Volbonans, who take to cooking like ducks to water. After only moments in the kingdom, it's apparent that Bowser and the Brutals have already left the footprint. The Brutal ship can be seen flying lazy circles ahead above some flat expanse. It's time to go forth again, accepting battle with the mercenary hares while sniffing out any power moons that might be found along the way. Before moving on, you might confront whatever unfriendly visitors Luncheon Kingdom's attracted, and you'll need 18 total power moons to refuel the Odyssey. Caution, I have to read this. Caution, hot oil, whatever mixture bubbles all over Luncheon Kingdom. Pink lava, melted frosting, warm oil, clarifying sugar, congealing cotton candy, Pepto-Bismol, the world's most unappetizing looking grease, is very unsafe to touch or land in. Awareness of the location of any nearby liquid may always be kept in mind. Lava bubbles can safely swim through the sea around Luncheon Kingdom, so you'll be hitching a lava bubble ride, often using them like little fiery speedboats through the stew. I think it's funny that even they don't know what it is. It calls it Pepto. It doesn't call it Pepto. I lied about that one, but the whole SMO community calls it Pepto. So it looks like on our way to Spewer, it doesn't actually tell us to get any moons. Wait, does it? Oh, we do the Goomba stack. Okay. Lied to? Yeah, I mean, I've done gags a couple times this stream where I've slipped in words. Though that one was less obvious than the other one I did, because the other one I did was asking for your credit card number. All right, we got that moon. Let's use the Goombas to get back. Does it tell you to give read the little info on the map? No, but the book has all of the info on the map in the book itself. Hop on top of the corn, carefully walk to the side. We already did that. Beyond the corn, there's a little acid waterway between two ancient buildings. Now they're calling it acid. With lava bubbles in the channel, there are a path forward, so capture one and swim down the length, hopping to reach Spewer. The Spewer, it sounds like the Spewer fight is just like before. Yeah, this is basically the exact same description we got before, because in fairness, it is the exact same fight as the one we did before, except we're in a rectangle now. All right. No, I can't. Whoops. Acid waterway. That's what the book said. That's what the book said. All right, so we want to avoid Spewert's first attack here, as he covers the arena, and then we can use Cappy. Gosh, I didn't even mean to do that. And then we can ground pound on him. And then if Spewert gets near us during this part, we can just hit him away with Cappy like that. And then we can use Cappy to clear up the poison. And then it said we want to hit Spewert immediately and then ground pound on him. Can I spin throw in this game? Yeah, it already told me about spin throwing like really early on. There's a specific spot in Cascade Kingdom where it recommended I use spin throwing. All right, easy fight. What's next? Under the Cheese Rocks. I need to actually read this part because I don't know casually how they want me to do this. Marcy needs to go farther north and higher up the mountain. Stop in town. Door alley between Crazy Cap's building and the other door is crammed up with wooden supply crates stacked almost to the roof. Tear apart these crates to get a moon. While exploring the town, note the columns along the southern edge behind the Stew Master and around Talkatoo. These are spacious far enough apart for a running long jump to cross each one. Hop onto the first one by the giant pumpkin, then take 3 running long jumps across the last one with the moon on it. And then we plant the stew and then buy a moon. As usual, the souvenir shop in Prince Plaza's Volbena town offers up a local power moon for a low cost of 100 coins. Hand over the coin is proudly own Power Moon 25. So, chat, as we do this next part, I have a question. The next moon, not the next moon, but like the shop moon, specifically the shop moon that it tells me to get. It says just to buy the shop moon. That's all it says. However, there is a catch here, and that catch is in the picture. They're wearing the clown outfit. I can even show you right here. Just barely tell, but that is the clown outfit. Does that mean I have to buy the clown outfit? Wait, no, we don't get that one yet. We get, you have to go on the pumpkin. Go on here. Long jump, long jump, long jump. You gotta get it. Might as well. Yes, no, no. It's pretty split. Do it. Yes, yes. All right, well, now it's not split. I feel like as soon as I said, like, oh, yeah, it's pretty split. I don't know. People were just like, yes, you need to get it. It's in the picture. Bop, 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 bop. Out of everyone you have recorded with, who is your favorite to record with? I don't know. All right, what's next? The purple side of Crazy Caps is selling completely a complete chef's outfit, suit, and hat for 15 regional coins. Even looking around in the plain sight in the old town, there are more than 15 purple coins to collect. It's worthwhile to do so because the building right next door is Chef's Academy that only admits people who look the part. Pick up the right attire once you have the local currency, change into it on the spot, and stop by the next door to see what all the fuss is about. All right, well, we got to collect some purple coins and come back in here and then change into the chef's outfit. Why would it be in the picture if they didn't want you to get it? Because when you're making a guide and you're taking screenshots from the game, it's easy to lose continuity. That's why. All right, we're getting on the chef's outfit, and then we're doing the 2 moons in the Chef's Academy. Whoops. All right, well, the clown outfit didn't last long. Am I gonna be speedrunning? That's what I'm doing right now. All right, so we gotta hop in both of the pots, get Power Moon 27 and 28. There's also, it looks like it wants us to get the coins at the very top of the room too. And then we can continue on after. Ba-bum. Alright, once you feel familiar with Peronza Plaza, move on out of town to the east, off the Pier Lake outcropping to a captured lava bubble below, swim through the pink muck. Now they're calling it muck. Towards the jetting geysers ahead by jumping into the thick lava. Now they're calling it lava sprays. You can ride upward and leap out from higher up than normal, getting on a taller lava shelf. All crags strict straight up to the east there, and long flat platform patrolled by Hammer Bros in the west. Hop out of the lava and run to the west, capture a Hammer Bro, break the keys, and pull the switch, get the moon. Okay, seems simple enough. Uncertainty in the guide. I mean, in fairness, there was like a bubble in the guide where it's like, hey, what is this? We don't know. It's Pepto-Bismol. It's cotton candy. It's stew. I don't know. Hop out over here. Capture a Hammer Bro. Break the cheese. Bubblegum lava? I don't think they've said bubblegum yet. I wouldn't be surprised if they did, though. Big pot on the volcano, dive in. Beyond the path to the magma plateau checkpoint flag, there are now more magmatos, I didn't know that's what they're called, and fire bros to contend with. That's the fire bros. Take the ramp path upwards, follow a skinny bridge. Open air to a sheer wall. And yeah, it's just we climb up, we go through it, we capture the meat, the bird takes us up, we follow the path. I think it wants us to get the coins, does it? Do you use simpler jumps or trying to balance on corn while grabbing coin rings? Yeah, so we have the option. All right. Which option should we take, chat? Because it gave us the option. What are you drinking? I'm drinking a LaCroix. I only opened it because they were talking about sparkling water in Seaside Kingdom. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, I'm not. Sorry, I'm just like scanning ahead because it's a bit weird. Okay, the next part seems simple enough. All right, but we have an option here. I think we're gonna go for the coins. Because it gave us the option, so. What are you doing today? We're doing a speed run with the Prima guide for Mario Odyssey. And then afterwards, if I have enough time, we're going to be doing a strategy speed run with a bootleg guide of Mario Odyssey. That's what this is. This is the bootleg guide. And it's just text with like black and white pictures. So, yep. Maybe if I look back somewhere in the guide, it'll tell me about skipping cutscenes, but I'm kind of doubtful at this point. I feel like I would have noticed that. Favorite Mario music? I don't know. All right, so we had a couple of options in the beginning here, and I think the option I want to take is the cannon. That was one of the options it gave us. Bootleg guide had waggling? I doubt it. Why would the bootleg guide have waggling? Like an advanced technique. All right, and then up here, it said we should go through the cave, grab the checkpoints. I think it recommended the purples. I mean, it always recommends purples. Always just like, oh yeah, grab some purples if you're feeling it. Grab the purples in here too. All right, and then we jump down, but then we have to look back here and see that there's a moon that we can grab. All right, let me get the power moon. Oh, no, chat. Oh no, did I miss a moon somewhere? All right, so there's a life up part we can get, but we can skip it because we already have one. Yeah, I think we missed a moon. Got shopping. Did the outfits. Did the pillar. Did the between buildings. We did the Goomba stack. Stewart. Is it just not enough moons? Did they not give me enough moons in this kingdom? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It would be 10 because one of those was a multi-moon. Okay, let me do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. It's only 17 moons. I didn't miss anything. They either... Yeah, this isn't the bootleg guide. This is the real guide. Soft lock? I don't think it's a soft lock. I just think we have to use a different part of the guide we haven't used before, which is scary. Triple moon? Yeah, I was counting the 2 triple moons in this kingdom, and it only counts 17 moons. So unless there's a moon listed in there that isn't highlighted, then it's missing something. Oh. I remember hating this part casually, like unironically. Oh, I can just... Okay, nice. You missed regional coins? Well, the guidebook isn't yelling at me that I missed regional coins, so I think we're okay. Shot moon? We bought the shot moon. All the moons I've gotten are the moons I just went back and looked through. So we're gonna have to look through the guidebook and just get something in the extend your stay section, because apparently the normal section isn't good enough. Mario's itinerary failed me. Oh frick, I don't know how to fight this guy. What do I do? Cockatiel flaps above the bowl, regurgitating spiky pods into the stew. Treat those like obstacles and avoid them. Keep track of the bird. After some circling and spewing of seeds, Cockatiel spits a huge volume of viscous liquid into the broth. This goes on for a while, long enough for a lava bubble Mario to swim up the stream. Cockatiel upchucks peppers and spike pods into the gushing ramp of liquids to be ready to hop over them and continue moving up toward the boss's head. Get high enough and you can get a good shot at Cookie's head by jumping into it. The bird stops barfing up liquid. Oh my gosh, I just lost an argument with chat. And veggies and knocks Mario back into the stew, and it redoubles its efforts next round. The more shots to the cranium Cookatiel has taken, the more frenzied its spewing of spike pods becomes. If health is low while dodging the rain of hard fruit seeds, shake the controller while swimming for a speed burst. When Cookatiel throws up the 3rd time, the stream is intermittent. This means it jumps up forward through the air between blobs of liquid arching down. At least, right, this is the home stretch. Okay, I think we figured it out. I'm about to die though. Let it happen while I read. What can I do? I didn't know how to fight them. There's a heart. There's a heart. There's a heart. Told me to shake if I'm low on health.
There's another one. There's another one. Shake, shake. We're low on health. But yeah, I'm upset. The Prima strategy guide, which you could argue is the official guide for Mario Odyssey, refers to Kukateel barfing and not spitting lava. Which is an argument I've had with chat many a times on how it is not barfing lava, it is spitting lava. It's like a superpower, and not like, you know, they're sick and can't because they have food poisoning. So we win. You only win if long term you take on the term waggle, tackle, and what was the third one? You have to start using the terms waggle, tackle, water dash, catch jump, ledge clinging. You have to use terms like that. You only win if you start using the other terms in the book. Like running long jump. It's not a long jump, it's a running long jump. So that is the only way you win. Alright, extend your stay, because apparently the guidebook only gave me 17 moons. The Goose Cook and Luncheon King liberated from all these food thieves. The cooking carnival can finally be held. Pronza Plaza will be surely be a hopping place. There are many more power moons and secrets to find in Luncheon Kingdom beyond Mario's itinerary. Alright, let's see. What is the first moon it tells me to get? Piled on the salt. From the flat arena in Old Town, hop on the ancient roof that stretches down the side opposite the Odyssey on the eastern side of the Old Town's landmass. Follow the roof all the way to its terminus, overlooking lava below to find a pile of salt. On the end, the power moon hovers above the salt. So I have to go to the town and walk all the way back, I think. Okay, I can do that. It did not just use the word terminus. I didn't make up any words there. I have made up a few words going through this, but I didn't make up any there. I was just reading it. Thank you for the gift sub to Pup Time, Jake Rat. I appreciate it. Next up, all moon shoes in the guide? No. Alright, looks like we're good to leave. We had to extend our stay a little bit there, which, you know, it happens, I guess. Yeah, it says Terminus in there. I just saw it. Alright, Ruined Kingdom. Welcome to Crumble Den. Mario's itinerary. When the crew shoves off from Luncheon Kingdom, it seems it's finally time to take the battle to Bowser's home court. But Bowser has other plans. Yet again, the Fiend intercepts the Odyssey while it's in transit between kingdoms. For the vile Koopa King, it seems all fair is love and war and forced matrimony. It's a drag, but Mario will once again have to grudge unexpected surroundings and find a way to get the Odyssey back into skyfaring shape. But these are foreboding surroundings indeed. Battle with the Lord of Lightning. This kingdom is barely holding together. Ancient cobbling makes up the decrepit tower upon which the smoldering Odyssey now rests. A survey of the surrounding area reveals strange swords embedded in the ground. Use Cappy to pull them up, revealing coins, and at the end of the path, a spark pylon. There's nowhere else to go. So ride the spark pylon to wherever it leads. It turns out that this pylon zips Mario to a second, much taller tower, the largest one looming in the background. Naturally, it's guarded by the very weapon Bowser just used to take out the Odyssey.
Boss, ruined dragon. This is a long description. Dude, that's... I forgot he shot like a giant freaking laser. Look at how long this description is, chat. I don't want to read all of this, but you know what? For like the third time this stream, I'm going to read the whole thing. This towering beast must have been deeply puzzled at the strange sight of the colorful plumber and his living hat showing up suddenly in the dragon's blighted realm. The ruined dragon shakes off its puzzlement soon enough and commences breathing lightning at the platform, rolling rings of electricity spark into existence where the dragon zaps the platform. Run out of the way as these roll past. Often the easiest way to dodge them is to keep your distance as the dragon sparks up some rings, but then immediately run toward their point of origin as they start rolling. As the fight goes on, the dragon makes more lightning rings when he zaps the arena, and the rings roll towards Mario more aggressively, even doubling back if you attempt to run inside their expanding paths as suggested. After a round of electric rings, the ruined dragon slams his head on the ground, sending waves of electricity rolling across the arena's floor. Jump over the waves of the ground while also carefully approaching the dragon's sparkling head. Depending on how lightning waves coming in from different angles crisscross, there may be very challenging platforms of electricity to jump over. Any jump rope practice garnered in Metro Kingdom might pay off now. You did not tell me to do jump rope in Metro Kingdom. Holy frick. When the sparkling ends, be ready to climb up on the dragon's resting face. Note the sword standing in the dragon's head, just like those in the dreary path up here. Use Cappy to pull these free. You're not doing the dragon any favors. You just need to be able to get to that top of its dome. The swords act as stakes, securing a heavy protective crown above the vulnerable top of his head. When all of the swords are removed, the protective crown atop the dragon's head breaks apart, leaving the beast vulnerable to a ground pound attack. As the fight progresses, burbos begin appearing on top of the dragon's head while you're deswording it. Yeah, that's a word. But maybe quickly enough and they won't have any time to swarm Mario. Plus, because you must move quickly anyway, a few extra pests don't really add much urgency. After the dragon slams its head down and sends the lightning waves, you only have a limited time to pull the sword and smash its brain before it rises again. When the dragon rises, whether because enough time went by or because Mario smashed the top of its head, it progresses back to the lightning ring attack. Each time Mario smashes its head, its attacks become more ferocious. The ring and electric attacks waves are more difficult to dodge, and the swords more numerous that pin the cape of its head. Its health is needed. If health is needed during the fight, look for glowing spots on the ground of the arena. Ground pound these to reveal hearts. Ground pound the dragon's head 3 times to dethrone the beast, earning the battle with the Lord of Lightning, Multi-Moon, in the process. 3 power moons just happens to be enough to repair the Odyssey too. There's no more detours. It's straight to Bowser's Turf this time, or to other places first if you want a detour. Oh, I guess I can go on a detour if I want, but I don't too. Okay. I think I can do that. That sounds easy enough. Maybe get some like coins along the way. Practice a little bit. Anyone from Finland? Yeah. Said no. Yeah, seems easy enough. I think I can do this. I'll have to add auditory ASMR up there if I do any more reading. I mean, I'm trying to speed read it. Alright, so we were going to the origin like it suggested, and any jump rope practice will help here. Oh, I didn't practice jump rope. Thanks, game, for not telling me to practice jump rope. Fortunately, they told me about the hearts. Yeah, geez, if only the guidebook told me to do jump rope. Was jump rope in the extended stay section? Yes, but the extended stay section is like optional. It's like the Mario's itinerary part is what we care about because our goal is to beat the game, and that's like the point of Mario's itinerary, to beat the game. So that's why we've been following it. Like the guidebook basically even told us that, if I'm remembering right. Go, go, go.
I need to get health because this fight's so hard because I didn't practice jump rope. No! Just like that, with urgency, we finished the fight. Easy enough. And 3 moons, too, to boot. That's just enough to go to, Bowser's Kingdom. What do you know? Just enough. Huh. So in the book, I'm looking at Bowser's Kingdom ahead because we've got like a lot of cutscenes, and this says the whole thing. Along the walls, small holes were meant to allow defenders to shoot at invaders. A little violent, huh? Along the wall, small holes were meant to allow defenders to shoot at invaders. That's a bit, I mean, sure, they mean arrows, but, like... Mario's gonna get shot! Terrifying gatekeepers, beautiful tile work. Statues guard the court. Don't underestimate this more definitive flightless bird. Pokio more than makes up for any shortcomings with its versatile beak. Its peck is one of the most potent attacks to be found in Super Mario Odyssey. Pecks are more powerful and can be used rapidly, quickly beating down anything that isn't vulnerable, whether that's a multi-coin block or a boss's weak spot. Finally time. Mario's tailed Bowser back to his home turf. Bowser's castle isn't just one place, it's a series of fortifications floating separately in a sky connected by a spark pylons. Bowser's keep is far too fortified to bring a balloon anywhere near, so the Odyssey lands on the furthest structure from the target. Alright, so it looks like the first moon the game wants us to get is the Goomba stack one right at the beginning. So we can go do that. We gotta capture 10 Goombas here and stack them up for a moon over to our right. Is this gonna be a video? Maybe. I don't know. Whenever I do an interesting stream like this, I make sure to local record all the footage if I want to turn it into a video. It doesn't guarantee a video, but it means it might be a video. All right, and then the next moon it wants us to get is right on this next island, interestingly enough. It wants us to capture one of the Pokios and go to the other side. Chat has anything to say about it, then it'll be a video. Well, chat doesn't have a say on what I turn into videos and what I don't. That might sound mean, but it's true. The Spark Island found on top of the third courtyard front leads to the third courtyard rear. Ditch the Pokio, don't worry, there will be many more. Oh my gosh, Pokios are disposable, chat. Alright, to the right past the Spinies is a flat platform with a fierce-looking new enemy, the Stare-Face Ogre. These huge thwomp-like enemies clomp about and try to flatten Mario with a huge stamp. An indicator on the ground shows where they're about to go. For a moment, while they recover for the effort of the attack, the stamp is a jumpable surface. We can go out on its head and defeat it with a ground pound. Cool. How much do I regret this? I don't regret it. See how it is? Well, the easiest way to word a J-Crat is something that makes a good stream might not make a good video, and vice versa. So something that makes a good video might also not make a good stream. And I'm pretty picky with what I put up on my YouTube, so. I'm trying to be less picky, which is why I did the Custom Kingdoms video. All right, smart bombing. In the second courtyard, Bowser's defenses are ramped up. All right, so we got to get 5 moon shards. So under the first turret, or the fire pit on the lowest level, within flicking distance, hovering in front of the large wall, hidden in the bomb weak box resting between 2 turrets, and the one on the back side of the structure. All right, that seems easy enough. Doing some tackles to navigate a bit quickly. Yeah, I will say this might have to turn into a 2-stream thing because I have a feeling the next run might be longer. All right, it's said it was in poking distance, but I think it wants me to use a Pokio here. Yeah, this is also straining my voice a lot more than a normal stream would. I wish you used the Pokio to get up there. Yeah, I'll probably break it up into 2 streams and we'll do the other part tomorrow just to not delay it. And then maybe I'll do all moons on Saturday instead. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, I think this is gonna have to be a 2-stream thing. All right, big brutal battle is next. Use the time at the souvenir shop island as a brief respite. Buy some new outfits, especially the new samurai outfit, since wearing it lets Mario access a special room right here on the island on the opposite side from Crazy Cap's entrance. Don't miss the regional coins hidden right inside Crazy Cap's outside roof. All right, so we need to buy the samurai outfit and have a moment of respite. Oh, we don't have enough purples, so we gotta go back and get more purples so we can buy the samurai outfit, because it told me to buy the samurai outfit. Well, we see some purples down there, so we can grab those. Alright, gonna do a, I forget what they called it. Cap jump thing. Dive jump. Yeah, that's what it is. Dive jump. They don't call it a tackle jump. They call it a dive jump. But when you just do a dive, it's a tackle. Oh, I didn't grab the checkpoint. Whoops. We don't buy a moon, we buy the samurai. The guidebook taught me rolling. Yeah, it taught me rolling like immediately. At the very beginning of the guidebook, it was like, oh, this is Mario's toolkit. All right, we need some relaxing like music now so we can have a moment of respite, which is what I recommended. And I feel like that's the best way to have a moment of respite. Some like relaxing music.
What's some relaxing music that won't get me DMCA'd? It's from Pokemon, so I'm just gonna go with it, and it might. Oh, we could do Stardew though too. This I'm doing the Stardew. I'm sorry, Stardew Valley Mines Cloth. All right, chat. This is our moment of respite. All right, it's time to move on. All right, boss Harriet. Oh, wait, there's a tip here. The Heart of a Jizo. Main courtyard entrance, mostly empty area, though, through the building on the right, relative to the checkpoint flag, has a lone Jizo statue installed facing the clouds. Capturing this Jizo, moving over a going spot. Life apart. I just joined. What happened? The guidebook recommended a moment of respite. Well, it didn't tell me to do the costume room. It just told me to do, buy the costume. There's a difference. Because it's told me to buy the costume and do the outfit room before. And this one explicitly did not say to do the outfit room. It just said buy the costume. So here we are. Okay, so beyond the long buildings. Oh, Harriet's first. So if you guys are in the Super Mario Odyssey speedrunning community and you do Topper first, it is factually incorrect by the guidebook, because this is the page we're on right now, and it says boss Harriet. The next page is boss Topper. I can heartily show you the text. Topper. So hypothetically speaking, well, Harriet should be first. The bombs can be deflected with cap toss, getting them out of Mario's vicinity. With a little skill and luck, a tossed Harriet bomb can be smacked right back in her face. If not, after a few pairs of bombs, Harriet spins to wind up tension, then whips her pigtails towards Mario, creating an explosive maze swing. Run around Harriet while putting distance between her and Mario to make this brutal attack miss, then toss Cappy into the embedded bombs while Harriet struggles to get her unstuck from the ground, and then basically just repeat. All right, awesome. The guidebook is wrong. Have you ever considered that maybe you're wrong? Was that brutal attack or brutal attack? I think it was brutal, not brutal. All right, and then we can just hit them, and if I get lucky, maybe one of them will hit Harriet. All right, and then we run around and away from Harriet, and then we hit it. Just like the guidebook said, and now we can ground pound Harriet. At this part, I think we just want to ignore it. One went back. All right. Harry goes through a phase of dropping bombs to regroup, then set about attacking while our hair bombs continue to dodge bombs and fire while sending ordnance back at Harry when possible. All right, yeah. We're good. We're not missing anything. I just wanted to make sure. I don't think I can hit those out of the way. Gonna go. All right, I'll see you later. Nice. Hit it. And now we can hit her one last time. All right, Topper's fight. Step onto the right circular platform in the main courtyard entrance, and Topper drops in his stack of top hats in tow. This attack gives a brief warning of where it's going to hit. Not enough time to dodge purely on reaction. Always be ready to move away from Topper. When there's a safe distance to do so, throw Cappy repeatedly at Topper, preferably from the tip of Cappy's range. The shorter the reach of a spinning attack. Hats knocked away from his stack become independent projectiles bouncing around the platform, and they'll have to be dealt with or avoided. Knock the full stack of hats off of Topper's head to leave him susceptible to stomping. All right. Yeah, okay, that seems easy enough. I think I've already said see you later, Chain Chomp user. Also, you don't need to like spam it 3 times. I can't read every message in chat, and I can't be held accountable to do so. All right, here we go. We're gonna knock off of all of Topper's hats, and we want to make sure we avoid his attacks, which, you know, is pretty self-explanatory, I feel. There we go. That's not bad. A lot of the explanations for like the subsequent fights are basically just the exact same explanation for the first one, which is kind of funny. But I guess it just sort of goes to show how they're literally just the same fight. All right, so for this next part, we want to make sure we use the checkpoint, and then we got to climb up the tower. It does recommend using the binoculars to scout ahead. The final stretch is real marble, one of Bowser's final lines of defense. So we just climb the dials, and we just sort of climb up. All right, seems good enough. And Robo Brood has this full page of text, so that's something. All right, 4 hours. Yep, this definitely taking a while. Basically what it says. I mean, yeah, that is basically what all the guides have said for the Brutals. Some of them have had like interesting tips, but a lot of the Brutals are just like, yeah, just throw Cappy at him. Ton of them say that. All right, so we want to use the binoculars to scout ahead, and then we capture a Pokio and climb. All right, seems easy enough. Using waggle strats here. Ooh, I missed hitting the bomb. Slower than what I thought it would be. I don't know what I thought it would be, because I didn't look at the guidebook at all before this. Waggle stretch, yeah. I'm just trying to be careful because like they made it seem like this part is like really hard. So I'm trying to avoid like doing waggle strats. All right, we can uncapture the Pokio, and then Robo Brood is up next. Ah, this is a very long description. It's another full page one. I think I'm just gonna like skim through it instead of reading the whole thing aloud again. Because we don't need to. I've done that joke so many times where I've just read the whole thing aloud. And like, no, Brutal. All right, the Brutal is a symbol for a chance to redeem themselves, joining forces inside a huge mech called Robo Brood. Brood sometimes dispatches Pokio helpers, which provide Mario a little extra punching power. They're still a bit too heavily armed to take a break, and staying that close with a tiny bird is risky. It can't support itself without armor on its legs, so it'll collapse by direction of the damaged appendage. All right, so we're gonna hit it with the cannonballs essentially, and then make sure it doesn't fall on us. And then we wanna climb up with the Pokio, it seems to be saying, and poke them to death essentially. Yeah, we gotta shatter all 4 gloves is what it literally says, and then it just gets more aggressive as the fight goes on. And it mentions we can use spin throws to clear out the spinning snake drums. So yeah. What is the bootleg? The bootleg is this guidebook, which I was gonna do a run of after, but I don't know have enough time to do it today. This is the run we're using the official guide. It's basically 2 separate runs I'm gonna be doing, and we're gonna see which run is faster. So that's again where the bootleg comes in. That'll be the next run, which I don't know. I don't think I have enough time to do it today, because this run, like, we're probably gonna have about a 5+ hour stream, and I could very easily see the bootleg taking longer, because it's probably gonna have a lot less structure to it. So I'm not gonna be able to be like, oh, okay, well, based on what it's saying, I can avoid doing this. I have a feeling it's just gonna make me collect like all the moons basically, and I'm not gonna have a way to get around it. So we'll see. You know, I don't want to do a 10-hour stream, so we'll do the bootleg run tomorrow. But who knows? Maybe the bootleg will be like an hour run. If that happens, I can just end with like casual stuff tomorrow. No, the bootleg is like an actual bootleg guidebook I bought off of Amazon. Originally, I was gonna buy a ton of different bootlegs, but I was looking at them on Amazon, and they were all the same bootleg book with different like covers, and it was all like different covers and then different waggle strats. I think authors too. They were all the same book. Which it's fortunate I didn't buy them, because then I would have had like 20 of the books and it just would have been all the same book but with different covers. Like one of the covers had freaking Mario vs. Rabbids on it. It had the Mario and Rabbids game on it. It was a Mario Odyssey guide, but it had a picture of Mario and Rabbids on the cover. I should have bought that one. That would have been funnier to have, I think. so recommended I spin throw for these. Oh, but we gotta keep the Pokio alive, so I guess I can only spin throw on a couple of them. Oh no! Alright, Waggle Strats once again. Oh, is this the last one? Did we win? No? Oh, Topper's still left. Alright, uncapture and do the spin throw. There we go. Easy fight. All right, what next? Because we're on to Moon Kingdom now. Moon Kingdom is all that is left. Mario's itinerary. Cubes of mystery. Possessing unique metallic properties is hard to imagine how these cubic moon rocks form naturally. Moon frog. The frogs now live. This frog now lives in Honeymoon Ridge because brought to the moon by the first pioneers. Oh my gosh, chat. Don't you wish you were brought to the moon by the first pioneers? It's now considered a good omen for visitors. See one and you'll have a hoppy day. Shoutouts to the first pioneers of the moon in Mario Odyssey. Alright. How many times can the Koopa King run? Is he finally cornered? Are Mario and Cappy going to have to put the saying to the moon and back to the test? No comment yet on the first two, but to the last one, absolutely. Odyssey touches down on a wide, peaceful plain, sporting unbelievable views of the world dominating the moon's southern sky. In the distance, in the other direction, you can see the sun looking oddly cold without hazy air to make the luminosity bloom. To the north, the wedding hall can be seen clearly in the distance through the vacuum and is obviously the destination here. Mario and Cappy are decked out appropriately for the occasion, and the fancy tux has been added to your wardrobe. Lunar Crossing. For the Odyssey, the lands lead naturally northwest, with diversions along the way available if desired. Like stopping by the Moon Souvenir Store. Crazy Caps is very forward-thinking in their franchise placement. Crazy Caps isn't there on the first visit. And hunting for Pidgeon and Power Moons and regional coins. We advise against using the chapter's extend your itinerary section before completing story events in this kingdom. So, no spoilers. The moon is much smaller planetary body, so the gravity is lessened here. High jumps are that much higher, and running along jumps and cap jumps cover ground for days. Watch out from spinning moon snakes along the way, leaping over them easily thanks to the floatiness of low G, astral landseers, and the strongest foes of the moon's surface. These lunar cousins to Brigadier Mollusk, Lancer the Third, Delphine Blaine are just as susceptible to ground pounds from above as their earthbound relative. If avoiding them, also dodge their explosive drills. Okay. North across the narrow bridge from an astral lancer. High five the flag. Ride the spark cloud upward in the moon cave. Alright, the moon cave section, based on what I'm reading, seems pretty self-explanatory. So I think I know what we need to do. Need to get through here, avoid those moon snakes. Maybe collect some purple coins if we're feeling it. You know, maybe do a tackle as a treat. Maybe, just maybe, do a catch jump. I think this is the first time I've catch jumped all run. I shouldn't have grabbed this. I might die. We're good. We've got jumps for days, as the guide said. All right, so I'm going to grab the checkpoint here. Guide likes checkpoints. And then we head into Moon Cave. We head into Moon Cave. Now, we want to capture the dude. Use him to fly across the lava lake. And it wants us to capture the tank to shoot the thing away. And we can also get that life up part, but we already have one, so we don't need it. We want to take you across. Take the wire up. Now here, it wants us to capture one of the Hammer Bros so we can break the blocks. And then if we waggle our controller, it'll be more than easy enough to break all of these blocks and make our way through. Awesome. All right, now we let go of the Hammer Bro and activate the next thing. Oh, with that strange symbol on it. Who knows what it could mean? Throwback. We want to capture one of these guys. Hey, Shadley. Hope you're doing all right. Grab some purples for the fun of it. Are you the only one watching? Yes. All right, and then we capture this guy. And if we waggle the controller, we can go a bit faster. And get these coins. And then we want to use the Moai. We have to learn what we learned earlier about how they move slow, but since when we had the glasses on, so we have to memorize it a little bit. And then up next, the guide wants us to use the Charge and Chuck to get through this section. Hey, Jose, hope you're doing all right. This is still the official guide run. I might not even be able to do the unofficial guide run today because that run might take longer than this. All right, so we want to grab these purples. And then we capture this, but this takes us to the fight. So how does Madame Brutal handle on this? It's been a long time since you faced Madame Brutal way back in Cascade, and in the meantime, Mario has thoroughly stomped on all four of her Brutals. She's taken a little bit personally. Like before, she tries to squash Mario with help from her trusty gold Chain Chomp. Prioritize dodging the Chain Chomp at Madame Brutal herself above all other actions. It's faster than it looks. Immediately after dodging Chain Chomp lunges, take the time to hit it once or twice with Cappy knocking off hats. All right, so basically we only want to hit it once or twice per each attack it does on us. And that's generally the strategy the guidebook wants us to follow here because it's not worth it to do it more than once or twice because it's faster than it looks. All right, one or two, dodge, one or two. We want to run away and get it. Remember, if you remember earlier, chat, the coins are there to tempt us. We don't want to grab them. The guidebook's words, not mine. Don't be tempted. It would be so nice. No, I can't. I can't. All right. So this one has more hats. We're gonna have to dodge more attacks because we still only want to do 1 or 2 cap throws per charge. Oh, that's only, we only want to go for 1 there. Prioritize avoiding the attacks above all else. That's what it said. And there we go. All right, what's next? Crashing the wedding. Take a whiff of fresh vacuum of the fresh vacuum outside and head up and around the path to Ever After Hill. Checkpoint flag. Although you can revisit the underground moon caverns if you want, you can now quickly get back up there with the warp of a flag. Head across the boards to the wedding hall, and then we get to do the Bowser fight. Okay. Although Bowser gets the literal drop of Mario, it's still finally happening. Climax just straight up fight. Dodge or destroy purple hats and stop Bowser white hats cold with a cap throw while it's upended. Run it into it and put it on. Bowser loafs this and leaps away immediately. And then we attack him. So basically this is just explaining to do the fight as before. Though it mentions I need to be careful because of the tail whip and make some of the other changes in the fight. But it's basically, it's just the same guide as before. Like the brutal fights. It's just changed slightly with the like new stuff. Alright, waggle strats. Dawn of the final day. You could say that. Also, don't smash random checks in chat. Alright, we're finally here. Thanks for the good luck on the fight. I'll need it. All right. So just like before, we want to follow the same strategies in the guidebook, but we got to watch out for his fire, watch out for his tail spin, hit those purple hats. Should be easy enough, I think. All right, Bowser will jump away. All right, we can punch those. The guidebook lets us know that we can punch those ones. Waggle strats. Am I gonna get over the fire? I didn't practice jump rope. I think we're fine. I think we're good. All right, we want to get rid of the purple hats, but if we get the white hat, it gets rid of the other purple ones. That's a strategy I learned from the guidebook. So we want to make sure we get the white hat and then collect it. And we want to chase Bowser down. We got to watch out for those. We can't punch those ones. Unlike the brick ones. All right, this is gonna be tough. There's a lot of purple hats there. Oh. Uh-oh. We got it. All right. Just like the guidebook said, he's gonna block twice. All right, dodge those. Can't punch it. All right, 2, then 3. All right, we gotta look over escape. The escape, clearly winning 3 waves against Bowser sees Mario win by TKO, but it's not quite that simple. Mario might have won a temporary battle, but the whole cavern is starting to collapse around them. If an escape route isn't found in a hurry, it won't matter who the victor was. Falling debris and boulders present a constant hazard from above from here on out. And at this point, even the floor becomes an enemy. Standing on a section of the ground causes it to light up, which signals it'll fall slowly away into the abyss soon. Moon platforms falling away beneath of the roof falling in form above forces the issue. It's time to move forward ASAP. Or a breakable stone wall appears in the way of slash it apart, up close or far away, shake the controller to destroy it with a fireball. You may encounter some large pillars which must be attacked repeatedly to knock them down. Keep watching out for falling boulders when hacking away at breakable pillars. Keep pushing forward, and eventually the escape path opens into a wide chamber with 4 large pillars set at points with a big blocky central hub. Rush around the circumference of the room, avoiding falling pieces of floor and roof while methodically dismantling each of the 4 pillars. Take out the 4 pillars, and Cappy announces that the central block now seems vulnerable. Rush to the center and focus its attack on the strange locust here. Right. It's time, chat. It's time. The last step. We know what we need to do. And now we just need to do it. The guides were pretty loose for the escape. It was just like, oh yeah, just move ASAP. Oh, it shouldn't be that bad. All right, move. Remember our waggling. And then catch Bowser. Does it mention XD skip? No, not. I'm not doing XD skip or 2D skip. I don't even think it mentions the 2D section on this page. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't mention the 2D section at all. It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist. Well, I guess I can't do it. Yes, I can. It just says to go. It doesn't specifically need to tell me how to go, I guess. It just says, like, break the blocks. Don't forget the key to a successful 2D area is patience. But the guidebook just told me, here, sorry. I know I shouldn't be doing this while driving. It just told, this is the wrong page. Point standing, it just told me I need to move ASAP. Oh, watch out for falling rocks, heck. And what direction? Towards the escape. Oh geez, that scared me. Alright chat, I know a successful 2D experience is patience, but we can't be patient here. I didn't look out for falling rocks. I did. It's just I failed. You can look out for something and still screw up. Oh, man. All right, so we gotta run around the circumference of the room and break all 4 of the pillars. And we can do that either through fireballs or swiping. The game just said we could do both, so probably shoot a few fireballs at the pillars. Oh no, it's so hard to avoid the falling rocks, chat. I'm watching for them, but it's hard. Alright, I think we can go this way. Or it's a square. It says circumference in the book. I don't care if it's a square. Blame the Prima strategy guide, not me. It's not my fault. It said circumference of the room. Also, I think circumference can apply to squares, technically. It's just the shape around something, you know, the perimeter maybe. I don't know. All right. The run is done. I forgot to end the timer right away, but it took about 4 hours, 28 minutes, and 20 seconds.